course, and that's why I don't
No,
think it's
that's the
personal.
truth. Let's be honest. That has.
What is going on? Why are you okay? Why are you
guys,
tap
let's
dancing?
let's let the panelists and new ones come in.
No,
So,
Kaiser, be serious. These two are tap dancing between cooning and pro blackness. It's a start.
No, whoa, that's not what it is, right? I call out the truth on both sides. That's what I do.
Okay.
I'm honest.
Can I just have a quick, because I've been listening to this for a while. Listen, redlining is not making Black Americans shoot at each other. Okay, because a video just came out.
Oh my God!
Stop talking, please. Let me talk. You've been cooning it up the whole time. Okay.
What are you talking about?
When he calls you a coon, you really been cooning.
Wow. Look, I said what I said, right? They love calling folks tethers. And that's what it is. But go ahead, America for Life.
Thank you. Look, here's the deal. I see kind of BS on both sides, but I'm gonna have to come down harder on the Black Americans because they'll bring it. Well, now, I don't know what Hammer is because he tries to do both sides. But anyway, the main thing is we have prosperous communities around America that are populated by Black people, and it still has high levels of crime. There's literally video after video of high-end neighborhoods where it's nothing but Black folks, ain't no ghettos, ain't no projects, nothing but new higher-end cars and nice planned neighborhoods, and they're shooting at each other, okay? And also on top of that, how is redlining making violence against Black people, or Black on Black violence? How is redlining responsible for our behaviors towards each other? You can't answer that question because it's not.
Yes,
so
I can.
Hold on.
Caesar, let me deal with this tether.
Every time y'all bring up redlining as an excuse for why our neighborhoods look like crap, it lets me know you are not serious. We're not serious. Caesar, I get at Caesar all the time, but he definitely made a great point. Like, what is going on besides the conspiracy besides the conspiracy that white people did all this stuff to us and ruined us, and we treat each other the way we do, besides white people, why is it like this? And nobody likes to give an answer that involves us. Thank you.
Well, I'm a accountability guy, right? So I don't play the victim mentality shit. Excuse me? I'm not?
No, you're not.
Okay, that's cool, security guard. I make more money than you. And we lived in similar. We lived. Hold on. See, I hold myself accountable. I hold my children accountable. While I'm buying houses in other countries, you're just being a guard for the white man. And we both lived in similar neighborhoods. Roselle, New Jersey, is what? A prominent Black neighborhood. You lived in Elizabeth. That's the shithole town with all the immigrants right across what is that, St. George? You're from Elizabeth, I'm from Roselle, so you grew up in a shithole part of town. In a single parent home with a crackhead mother. Correct? So your experience is that of the Pookie and the Ray Ray, not mine.
Wow.
So when y'all talk this shit about there's no affluent neighborhoods, I grew up in them shits. You see what I'm saying? So stop the cap. No, it's not. It's not cap. You're from Elizabeth, right? Yeah, exactly. You're from Elizabeth.
Okay.
My family had a house in Roselle.
All you did was insult money I did. Guys,
when you come on here throwing shots at Black Americans, let me just explain to my brother, my Cameroonian brother, Hammer. This is a tether, Hammer. This guy is a tether. You're not a tether. He's a tether. This is a guy. Hold on, before you ask this, hold on, because I gotta cook this dude real quick. He simultaneously claims Jamaican and American. Meanwhile, the only thing that he has to say about his American side is that his mother was a crack whore.
Hey, Nakmizi, I just want to add one thing, please. Okay. So, guys, this is
okay. Go ahead, JC, say what you gotta say. Now respond. Go ahead, JC.
Okay. This conversation. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. Yes. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, this conversation is very interesting. We'll get to learn about it and come up with solutions. But I just want us to try not to get like emotional. Let's just try not to get personal about other people's lives.
Save that African kumbaya shit somewhere else, bro. Anything that I speak on here is not information. It's not information that didn't come out this man's mouth himself. It came out his own mouth. It came out his own mouth. Ask him. I'm the one that told him to put respect on his mother's name. He's the one that calls his mom a crack whore, not me. I repeated what he said. That's what he said. And Black Americans, we don't get down like that. We don't disrespect our mothers calling them crack whores. That's why I call Cap when he tries to represent himself as a Black American when he's not. He's a Jamaican. That's why he always has smoke for Black Americans. He lived in the shitty neighborhood next to my nice neighborhood. So therefore, he can't talk about whether we had good neighborhoods or not. You had east side of Roselle and the west side of Roselle. He lived in Elizabeth by the train station with all the Colombians and all the other fucking immigrants that live over there. So your life is literally the life of a failure, and you're trying to push that failure shit on my people. Bro, a year ago, you was going live from a laundromat where you were scrubbing the shit stains out of white people's underwear. And now you want to get on here talking, and I'm not capping, he was working in a laundromat. He was working in a laundromat. Meanwhile,
brother,
I don't go easy when people come after my people, bro. Brother, some motherfucking crap, baby. Trying to talk about my people. My nigga, you the biggest fucking coon. This dude is the biggest fucking coon. He's the biggest fucking coon that ever lived. Gets on here with fucking Confederate flag hats, trying to pass himself off as a Black American with a cameo mustache. My nigga, don't act like you my people if you don't respect my people. Now take your ass back to the slums of Jamaica or put some respect on my people's name, you fucking bum.
Kazu.
Yeah, Mike.
You see, my nature, I never love peace. I only want trouble. I've been sleeping since, finally. Eating my pasta with cheese.
Hold on. Did you just do a meme?
Hang on.
Yes, he just did a meme. Yes, he did.
Hang on 1 second. Let's let the new panelists go before you go.
Okay.
Shout out to Safe Mode and then D.
Red. Okay, let the new pilots go. The new ones can go.
Yeah.
Who's first? Safe Mode? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can, brother. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
No, I just barely joined, but I just seen the topic. The diaspora and African Americans beef. My 2 cents. I feel like what the issue is that I've noticed is that Africans, we're tribal. Damn. Sorry. Yeah, we're a lot of us are tribal.
You go Ebola?
Nah.
Y'all just stop.
a lot of us are tribal people, and I feel like once we come to America, we try to stick with our own tribes and things like that. And a lot of Black Americans, they kind of pick up on that, and then they kind of like look at that in the sense of like, well, these people are not rocking with us; they only rocking with themselves. And then I think that kind of creates like a little bit of like a shadow that's overcasted. Like in Black America, they have this they unify themselves all under the term Black. Well, in Africa or Africans, immigrants, they unify themselves based off regions and tribes. And I think that's kind of like where a lot of some of the issue stems from. But like I said, I just barely joined in. I'm just listening to all you guys. But so far, it's pretty interesting.
Can I add to that? Can I add to that, please? As somebody who is living abroad.
Okay.
Thank you.
Go ahead, brother.
Thank you. So I've also read a lot online about Black Americans complaining that when Africans come, they just stick together. They don't want to mix and all this stuff. I just want to say one thing that what's his name? Caesar said that was very important. Leaving your home country and going to another country, especially if it's outside Africa, is a culture shock. It's traumatizing and culture shock. You're going to a country, you don't know anyone. Most of these West Africans also in New York are from French-speaking countries. They don't know the language or anything. You need help. Of course, the first person you're going to turn to for help is your countrymate. The new Kenyans who come to where I am, they look for Kenyans to help them. They don't go looking for Russians. They look for Kenyans. We have to go and take these students to go shopping, to show them where to get the subway, to stop from here to there to there. And for the first few times, they stick with us because they still have that connection with their people. They want to eat the food we eat at home. They want to continue speaking, continue knowing what's going on at home. So it's common sense to stick with your people because that's where you come from. Those are your people, and you're not used to that foreign lifestyle in the country that you're in. It takes time to adapt. You don't just adapt immediately. Number two, from what I read online, again, I'm saying from what I read online, so let nobody come and attack me. Yes, I'm not in the States. I'm just saying from what I see online. Many Africans have complained, especially in the 90s and the early 2000s, when they go to America, when they go to these high schools, they're bullied. They're called booty scratcher and all these kind of things. When you find Black Americans bullying you that way, when white Americans are racist on you and all that, what are you going to do? You're going to continue sticking, hanging around with them? No, you're going to stick with your people. I mean, it's just common sense. That's all I got to say.
Can I interject? Really? Can I say something?
Wait, let's let D Red. Did he contribute yet, Kaizo? D Red. I've been seeing him just be quiet.
D Red.
D Red, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead, contribute, brother. I know you've been sitting quietly.
Nah, I mean, I listened to what the brother said about the teasing and stuff that we do, and he right. But I think he don't understand the culture that we joan on each other. It's called joning or doing the dozens. You see what I'm saying? So we normally only joan on people that we like. So if we like you, we fuck with you, we'll
That's a
tease you.
lie.
You see what I'm saying? We tease each other. They'll tease they, like I'm light skinned, right? I'm light skinned, so they'll call me white bread chicken shit huckleberry, right? Because I'm light skinned. Somebody may call somebody else a tar baby if he dark skinned. We tease each other. That's what we do. We'll sit on the stoop and we'll do the dozen.
Okay,
So it's a cultural thing that a person don't understand.
Okay, D-Red, can I ask you a quick question if you're available for it?
Well, did he finish his point?
Could you finish your point, sir, D-Red, before I ask you the question?
And who is the guy smoking ganja, by the way? Why is that guy smoking ganja on there?
I don't know. But D-Red, I want to ask you a question. Just let me know if you're finished or if you need more time.
No, go ahead, brother. I was just responding to that right quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So my question to you, since you finished, is, and you can, if you don't want us, that's fine. Do you believe that, because what I have heard from many Africans, and I think what I've seen is that a lot of Black Americans, maybe they don't want to admit that, but they are ashamed to be associated with Africa in a significant way. And they project this on Black immigrants.
What I would say to that is, in general, now, because the average Black American know that he descended from Africa. There's no connection there. You see what I'm saying? Because there's no direct connection there, though. I think that's the issue. The issue is there's no real direct connection. There's not a cousin or great grandmother or somebody that he may know that connects him there. You see what I'm saying? Or so I think the issue is that there's no direct connection, but they know that that's where they come from in general. Of course, you got offshoots that believe, elbows, stuff like that, but on average, the average Black American knows that he come from Africa, but he just don't have a direct connection to it. You see what I'm saying?
Sorry, Hammer, hold
No,
on a second.
wait, no, hold on. I was actually waiting to speak after him really quickly. Before Hammer interjected on me. I'm not to cut you off, Mo. Thank you. The quick thing I wanted to say, because y'all were talking for a long time before I came on, and the thing y'all were arguing about is, not redlining, but kind of what's the problem in Black America when we treat Africans. And I'm just gonna be honest, okay? And people call me a coon, they call me all these names. Black Americans, by and large, are some of the biggest hypocrites in America. We will complain about mistreatment from the dominant group, but then we will take the same characteristics from the white man that's evil that we don't like and use it against Black immigrants. We've seen it. We've already had people say that happen, okay? So the thing about it is, Black Americans in general do not want to admit most of these problems are our own making. You can say I wear Confederate hats, I call my mama a crackhead, I do all this stuff. The fact remains, we as a collective are dysfunctional, and most of the time we blame other people. Just like Hammer came on. Hold on, stop cutting me
Let him
off.
finish.
But y'all didn't even get a chance to finish.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Thank you. And so what I'm saying is we have to go to the fundamentals of what we are doing. We keep pointing the finger at everybody and we get nowhere. 20 years ago, we were talking about how the white man poisoned our neighborhoods with drugs, miseducated us and everything. So the white man said, do what you want. We'll give you whole cities, parts of states, counties, administer it yourself. You just got federal oversight. And what have we done with that power? Now, and just real quick, and I'm about to land the plane. My example is the girl boss lady in Illinois has a whole damn city to herself, and she's making viral news around the dang world on being a bad leader. So what I'm saying is we have prosperous Black people around, but we don't link up. We don't link up with each other. And the last thing is we have to stop the excuse making. That's it. Y'all just make excuses. Y'all make excuses. That's it.
So now check this out. Notice at the end he says, "Y'all just make excuses."
Yes.
If he was a Black American, he would say, "We make excuses." So now the duplicity of the half Black American, half Jamaican.
I tell the truth. I don't.
Hold on, brother. I even cleared the air for you. I cleared the air for you.
That's bullshit.
No, wait. I cleared the air for you. I cleared the air for you and asked people to let you finish. Yes, thank you. So he's been doing this for years, speaking duplicitous. You guys, we, when it's convenient. He wants to use the we when it comes to criticizing Black Americans, which is why I say he's dangerous. Okay? He is half Jamaican by his own admission and half Black American, which I kind of call cap on it because he has no love for his own people. Now, there's a difference between having love for you. Wait, I'm not finished. I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Thank you. So now, here's the thing. What does it have to do with anything, right? Notice the topic of this was who fired the first shots? What is the relationship between Africans and Black Americans? And what is he takes this topic and does with it is he pivots to his white supremacist talking points about some Black mayor in Chicago or wherever that has nothing to do with this, what we're talking about now. He always gets in, he'll use a topic as a cover to spew his coon talking points. And all his coon talking points are anti-Black American. When I say, let me and him have the debate and talk about, the school systems and this and that, and yeah, we can do that, but the topic is the relationship between Blacks and Africans, and should they apologize to us?
You blame the white man.
Wait, hold on. See, so you're acting like you don't know me. When do I blame the white man, Kaizo? Kaizo's probably sleeping. But I don't come from that victim mentality. I teach people.
Yes, you do. You've done it plenty of times.
Wait. Hold on. Whoever knows me on here knows that I don't come from that victim mentality at all. How can I come from the victim mentality when I'm not a victim? My people, and as well as other diasporans, Caribbeans and Black and South Americans included, are some of the most resilient people on the planet. And I say this all the time. For me to still even look as Black as I do, when my ancestors went through all they went, is a success story. I don't play the victimhood shit. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not going to allow you, as a half Black American, to come up here and constantly talk shit about my people with no facts behind it. You talk about affluent Black neighborhoods have high records of crime. If they had high records, high numbers of crime, then they wouldn't be affluent. So I'm asking you, what are you talking about? You're from the slums, homie.
Okay.
Wait, but are you not from the slums?
Caesar literally said the highest, the one of the best areas for Black people to live have the worst school system, some of the worst school systems. Okay, even though we can say that's not affluent.
Okay.
But he literally says, hold on. Caesar literally said he lives in a very affluent black area that have black people running the administration of the schools, and they're still crap.
Wait. These are public schools, right? How many young black kids? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. No, I'm not. I'm not making excuses. I'm not pivoting because I called him on that as well. These are public schools, and we know that public schools, you know, there's misappropriation of funds, and we also know historically that predominantly black areas did not get the proper school books. They were taught a whole bunch of garbage, which is why a lot of our hardworking black American parents sent their kids to parochial schools, sent them to private schools. The Cosby Show wasn't just built on no bullshit. The Cosby Show was built on the black boule, which actually exists. So you and a lot of other people like to use the bottom of the barrel. I ain't even gonna say that. The section of our people that I love, that need the most help as a litmus test for our whole population. So if you're gonna speak on here as a black American, then speak the truth.
Okay.
You grew up in the slums. You grew up in the slums and joined the military because you couldn't get money in the real world. My father and my grandfather, they moved from North Carolina and bought a house. Wait, hold on. No. And they bought a house in Corona, Queens.
Not Measy.
Yeah. Because wait, but I'm gonna tell you what. I am an extension of my people. I'm an extension of my people.
That comment.
Wait, listen to let me land my plane in 5 seconds. I'm gonna land my plane in 5 seconds. I swear to God, I won't say nothing after this. I swear to. When you attack me, you attack my people. I love black Americans. So attack of my people that's unfounded, that's wrapped up in so-called criticism, what it's really shots, I take it personally. So that's personal to me. So I'm gonna come personal at you. Respect my people, respect our name.
Shout out to one man. He's dropping stats in the chat, you know, for Black America. Shout out to one man.
Okay, here's the deal. Not easy. Two things. The first thing about how you get mad at, you know, my people and black Americans, that's fine. Okay. I may troll a little bit and say some stuff, but the fact remains, I do not lie for my people. Okay. I do not, just because somebody says something not unflattering or they say something quote unquote mean, doesn't mean you have to take it as a nuclear attack. And that's why I can't take our people seriously. You can call me a Jamaican tether or whatever. My mother's a black American. I was born in New Jersey. I'm a black American with, and my father hails from Jamaica. That's what I am. So you.
So are you half?
Stop talking, please. I'm about to.
Are you half though? Let's keep it 100. Are you half black American?
I am black American culturally and by birth.
No, what I'm saying.
Hold on. I've never met my Jamaican father. I've never been to Jamaica.
Wait, but you have a Jamaican father.
I don't have Jamaican family members.
You have a Jamaican father.
So at the end of the day,
I
tell the truth about my lineage, but I have no connection to Jamaica. So you can keep calling me a tether and all this stuff, but it's not true. But anyway, so I'm gonna leave that there. So when I say things about my black American mother that are true, you don't have to like it. But if your mother never smoked crack and she's a black woman, why are you so pressed? That's what I'm saying. So you should
if my mother smoked crack, and the tradition of black American respect for our mothers, you would never know it.
Switching to the second part, and the second part is every time there is a situation where we have the solution in our hands, we always come up with, oh, they didn't get the books necessary. You were talking about the school system. They didn't get, and you're talking about shit 40, 50 years ago, okay? 20, maybe even 20 years ago. It's 2023, okay? And you're talking about misappropriation of funds. Who's misappropriating them? The white man or the black doctorate woman that's woke as hell that's a superintendent?
Yeah, it's a combination of both. Let me ask you a question on your 20, 40 year theory.
We have way more power to change things. And also that affluent area gets tax money. And that's how people fund their schools. So a lot of places where black people live are impoverished. So we have underperforming schools, and apart just from funding. it's our culture as well, and then also these high functioning places. So like we're talking about Prince George County, he dropped stats saying it's all good and all that, even though I really don't believe it because people do lie on stats. But like I'm saying,
come on,
that
AFO, don't
place
do that.
has a
He
lot of
dropped
tax
stats
money.
from
That place
Maryland
has a lot of
Department of
tax money
Education. We're not
from
going to do
rich
that.
black people, and the kids still can't read, and they're still
Okay, so now let me ask you this question: what does this have to do
you keep
with the
bringing up white
relationship
men? You keep
between?
bringing
No,
up
I
the
don't. I don't
past.
bring up white people.
Yes, you
Hey,
did.
yo,
You literally were like
Hammer.
misappropriated funds.
Okay,
They
AFO,
Wait. I
They
said
didn't
it
get
was
the
a combination
resources.
of.
You literally just said that.
Hold on. I said it was a combination of black and white administrators.
So
That's
white
the
people.
reality. We
Exactly.
live.
White people.
America is a country.
White people.
So it's black and white people. That's the. Hold on, brother. Let me ask. I want him to bring it to the topic of the show, because remember, people. I said all he does is uses any show as a way to shit on black Americans. If you're gonna shit on black Americans, shit on them in the context of the show. I want you to talk about the situations where we bullied them. Which is it, the chicken or the egg? Is it the African or the black American that was throwing shots? Let's talk about that. But you want to talk about some other bullshit that doesn't have any thing about the topic.
Now let me go ahead and add some. Well, I'll add something. I'll let D Reed go, because D Reed has been screaming in the chat. So after me, I'll let D Reed go. But let me just send the AFR, right? Because I want to make a clear separation on this panel. What I am talking about, it's not what AFR is talking about. I am speaking about certain grievances that black immigrants may have, right? What AFR is doing, and I gotta call you out, AFR, you are essentially carrying white supremacist talking points to attack black Americans without talking about any of the historical context of black Americans in this country. We can't ignore Jim Crow. We can't ignore redlining. We can't ignore the history of them being a permanent underclass in this country. So me talking about some of the grievances that we may have had with black Americans, that will never turn into me carrying water for white Americans. And I think that's the issue we have with you. Yeah, but go ahead.
Okay, here's the problem when you talk about grievances. Does America not hold on? Does America not have a First Amendment? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, America's from yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So if I'm not mistaken, black Americans of every stripe utilize the internet, public forums, media, printed media, and educational institutions to literally scream from rooftops how the evil white man that literally has forged the modern world is the most evil. They did us wrong. We need to
But isn't that true?
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish, sir.
Let him finish.
We need to deconstruct whiteness. We need to, do this, and we need to race swap that. Black folks have been able to really have a chance to have some grievances. So when you come about this stuff, talk about redlining and racism and lynching and all that everybody knows, everybody was taught in school, and you coming off like nobody's been able to say anything. Like, that's a weird thing.
No.
We've had 40 plus years of black people saying how evil and racist the white man is. And
I understand that.
And we still have children dying in the streets.
I understand
with no white
that.
people
What I'm saying is that
that's why when y'all Negroes come with this talk, I can't take y'all serious. But go ahead, sir. Sorry.
The point I'm saying here is that I want to make a clear separation between me and AFR.
We got the separation, bro. I understand what you're saying, but let me deal with this dude, with my brother, so to speak.
Actually,
he talks about what he tries to do is poo-poo. He tries to
wanted to enter the conversation. Can we let D go? I think he's a black American. D wanted to enter.
Wait, hold on. Who made you the moderator of a topic between black Americans and Africans? You're in the middle. you're an African that lives in America. You shouldn't even have a voice.
Sounds like the perfect moderator to me. He's in the middle.
Yeah, actually, he is.
Actually,
I'm actually in the
he's
middle.
not
Yeah,
in the middle because he's biased. He has a bone to pick with white folks.
No.
But see, wait. Let me give me 30 seconds with AFR. He always got this white people, and
No.
for the
Y'all
most
got
part,
chips on y'all shoulders, and y'all
wait. But
don't
hold
realize
on. Yo, the thing is, the crazy
having
thing
a
is
chip on your
that the
shoulder
white
holds
man,
Gucci.
the white man wasn't mentioned until you hit the link. I didn't mention the white man. The only time the white man was mentioned was when I think somebody mentioned that they went to schools that were in white neighborhoods.
Yeah.
But we weren't talking about like blaming the white man. We were talking about the issues between Africans and Black Americans and the diaspora.
Right,
And you came on here and throwing your little shots to try to prove your points that no one's even talking about right now. You try to poo-poo real issues, real racism, real stuff. Everybody ain't built like me. Everybody ain't built like you, AFR. So there's people that's gonna fall victim to that, and God bless them. I wish. Wait. All right, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Racism in 2023. Do you remember the shooting in Buffalo, New York?
Get a gun.
Wait. I'm asking you. Do you remember the shooting?
I remember it.
What was that based on?
Like I said, it was somebody.
No. Don't say like I said. What I'm asking you, what was it based on?
Identity extremist.
It was based on race.
No, wait. So it was a white man that mowed down Black people. Racism is real in America.
So did that happen last week?
It is.
Racism is real in America, my friend.
Nobody said racism is gone. Nobody ever
no,
said
but
that.
when you say it's 2023, and almost make it. Wait, hold on. I'll give you a chance to respond to me. I'll give you
racism, sir.
No, it was racial terror. It was specifically racial terror, and before that, it was many others. The Dylan Roof comes to my mind, going to a Black church and mowing down Black people.
Different years. You didn't say.
Wait. I know. But wait. I could go down
every single week.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. The thing is, if I have to lay down every single racial attack, we'll be talking all day. You see what I'm saying? You try to act like they don't exist, or that Black people don't have a legitimate reason to speak up about it. Like we're crying when it comes to legitimate. Wait. See, and then you're cutting me off again. See, you hang out with the Black conservatives, right? Do they cry about this stuff? I'm asking you a question.
Black conservatives are aware that there's white people out there that want to murder us because the color of our skin.
Could you just answer the question? Do they cry about it?
Guess what? I have a gun, and
I'm asking you, do they cry about it? Yes or no?
There's other more important things to cry about.
Okay, so is that a no, that they don't cry about it? The Black conservatives don't cry about it?
You already know it's rhetorical. So stop.
So they don't. Do the Democrats cry about it?
All day long.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I just showed you that he comes on here with his right talking points, because he's only talking about political shit, and we're talking stuff that's outside of politics. We're talking about relationship between Africans and Blacks.
Ask a question.
Yo, one man. How you trying to cut me off, one man? Go fix the toilet issue in your country.
No.
Let me finish my point.
That was yesterday's conversation.
Come on, Dak. Don't do that to one man.
Yeah, hold on. Just to redirect the conversation, because we're getting too deep American politics. Just to redirect the conversation, and then I'll put this, and maybe D Red can pick it up.
Yeah.
I want to ask, how do Black Americans, and I'm talking about indigenous historical Black Americans, how do they view the new influx of Black Africans into that space? Do they see them as one and the same as them, which I suspect that they don't, and if they don't, do they feel threatened by them? And threatened, I'm sure you understand what that word threatened means, in not physically threatened, but positionally threatened. And if they feel positionally threatened, why is that? And how do they see their relationship with their traditional communities vis-a-vis the new influx of Black experience coming into their space. I hope that's understood. D-Red.
Yeah.
Yes, I
Go ahead,
understand. I
D-Red.
understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, bro. On average, like I said, on average, as a person that be active in the community, you see my thing is DSD1. That's something me and the brothers that we work with at Shrine of Black Madonna, we do community stuff with. Well, anyway, uh, as a person who deal with brothers and sisters that's from the continent that's actually active in the community, that actually give back and actually participate in some of the programs, we don't have a problem with them. You see what I'm saying? It just depends. Like everybody got their coon class. You got coon, the Black Americans. You got coon. As you see, we kind of got one on the panel. You see, so we got coon brothers and sisters from the continent. The ones that ain't coons, we rock with them. You see what I'm saying? We don't have no issues with them. There don't be no arguing. We talk shit to each other, but they know the culture because they actually be around us, so they actually know the culture. So if we teasing them, they don't take it funny. They come with a shot right back, and we just let everybody's laughing, and that's it. So on average, we don't have no problem with them because we don't really see them as a threat. The issue people we have an actual issue.
Let me ask this as a follow on D. Do you
Yeah,
think the new influx of Blacks, do you think they are changing the Black dynamism? Because there's a historic Blackness within your space, the Western space, America being an example. So there's a traditional Black inflection in that society. But now with this bunch of Nigerians coming in with a different sort of attitude and a different sort of approach, do you think they are changing somewhat what Black is where you are?
I'm in Houston. We got a long Nigerian community, and my best friend is Nigerian, my boy Jude. But no, we don't. Like I said, we you know what I'm saying. Growing up, because he didn't really speak English good, we just called Jude African. You know what I'm saying? And so he kind of got the name. So to this day, that's his nickname. When the community, what's up, Africa? He like, what's up? So we don't really have a real issue. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, because we have issues with people who act like they better. You know what I'm saying? But if you come in and you cool, we don't really have an issue. You see what I'm saying? And as far as the delineation, I don't have a problem with people delineating. You know what I'm saying? As far as if you want to be a Black American and hold that sacred, I think that's a good thing. Just like I respect my boy Jude and his family that hold on to that Nigerian culture. You said delineation don't mean that we can't. Delineation does not omit participation. Do you understand what I'm saying? So just because you delineate and people have their own sacred space that they can go to, don't mean that we still can't come together and work together. You see what I'm saying? So if that made any sense.
Can I ask a question to the Black Americans?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Um, I want to know, like, would you guys say that within the Black American culture that there's also some kind of tribalism? Because, like, I know, I think Nat was saying that that the dude is conservative and giving the example about politics. But I was going to ask, like, for example, I know of Candace Owens, and I know of like Charleston White, and then I know of like I guess like Nat Measy over here. Like, would you guys all look at each other as like one, like as a group together, or do you guys view each other like separate? Like, Candace Owens type of nigga, a Charleston White type of nigga, a Nat Measy type of nigga. Like how do you guys view that?
Yo, D-Red, you want to take that, D-Red?
D,
He's
were you still
muted
there,
up.
brother? Okay.
I want to
Nat,
give
go ahead.
D-Red some. All right. So, for brother,
Why
where
does
you
he get
from?
to answer it?
Because
I'm a Black American.
Yeah. That's
So
But you're
he
gonna
has
give probably an answer. Look, think about it. Black Americans don't all think the same, even though they vote the same. They
no,
all
but
don't
wait.
think the same.
Can I answer it though?
Yeah. Go ahead, Nat Measy. Answer the question.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that Black Americans are not a monolith. We have different thought processes, and as it comes to politics, we think differently, as you can see on this panel. So there's not one mindset that Black Americans have. I wouldn't call it tribalism with us. I would call it regionalism. Okay, there's been, East versus West Coast, North versus South. The Southerners think that Black Americans from the North are rude and they talk too fast. They need to calm down. We think that the ones in the South, are slow and like they don't have that get up and go. So I would say that it's more regionalism But when it comes to the cookout and the family reunion, we all mesh back together, and then it's all good. So it's not really tribalism, but there are many different schools of thought. Just for a point of clarification, Candace Owens is not a Black American. Charleston White, although he is a Black American, he don't rock with people from New York at all. But when he speaks, he still resonates with me on certain things that he says.
Can I add something? Can I just correct? I just want to correct. I just want to correct. Hey, I haven't talked.
I wanted to say something real quick to that.
Mine is just short. Mine is just
I was
short.
talking first. They
No,
were
but
asking.
I haven't talked in a long time. We've been hearing you, and please.
Okay, hold on, Joe. I'm gonna be real quick because I'm a Black American too. So I'm gonna be real
No,
quick.
you're only half. You're only half.
Okay, cool. Here's the deal. A good amount of what Nakmeezy said was correct. The thing is, Candace Owens is a Black American. Charleston White is a Black American. It's just that we culturally are mostly the same, but unfortunately, when there are people that try to be outliers or think a little bit differently, they are excoriated as not Black or Black American. So, and the thing about it is, Black Americans, to a certain degree, we have a backwards culture to a certain degree. I'm not going to say 100% we're bad degenerate people. That's not true. But what I'm saying is a good amount of our culture is degenerate, and we refuse to change it. Just like and just real quick, and I'll land the plane. The example of our culture of jonesing on each other and the dozens and all that stuff. While I don't really think that's Black culture, I just think that's just low class culture. We need to change that about ourselves, or that facet about our culture, to where when we do have Africans come in or different people come in to our sphere, it's just a normal interaction. They don't have to get up and go on like our quote unquote culture or whatever. I just think certain things like that, we probably need to think about letting that go and for the better. And I land the plane.
I wanted to ask real quick, Nakmeezy, you said that there's regionalism. Is that what he said?
Yo, let me ask.
Nak left. Nak left.
Where is Kaizo?
Oh, yeah.
Why the fuck is this guy muting my mic, man? Who the fuck is moderating this channel? Where's Kaizo?
Kaizo.
Yo, who the fuck is moderating
Kaizo's
this? Why the
hiding.
fuck
Maybe
is
it's one man is moderating.
Who's moderating?
I think it's one man.
Well, we can govern ourselves. So let one man. Let one man moderate.
Sorry, hold on. I muted your mic because you were overlapping other voices.
Why are you muting my mic?
Because you were overlapping other voices. You were overlapping other voices.
Because I had something to say, man.
I muted about 3 people.
Who gave you the right to be moderating?
Just settle down. You have the floor now.
No. Don't tell me to settle down. Who gave you the right?
I can tell you. I can tell you anything.
An African tribal war is breaking out. A tribal war is breaking out.
Come on,
Get the spears. Get the spears.
Don't mute my mic, man.
Joe, just chill.
No. All right.
Okay, Joe, go ahead, brother. Joe, go ahead. See what you got to say. Go ahead, Joe.
Well, I was gonna say just real quick. He was mentioning regionalism. I was gonna ask, do Black Americans?
And the moderator is just quiet. People are just cutting in. The moderator is just quiet, man.
No.
Because we were spending time arguing. Okay, let's have one voice.
Okay,
Joe, hold on. Everybody hold. We have safe mode, and then after safe mode, Joe. So let's do it that way. Safe mode.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, just real quick. I just wanted to say, he mentioned that there's regionalism within the Black culture. I was gonna say, is it possible? Do Black Americans also realize that there's regionalism also in Africa? Like, do they identify with certain Africans as cool and who is not cool, who's acting better than the other? Like, have you guys gotten to that point where you could tell that Africa is not a monolith as well, and that there's different regions and different people who behave certain differently? Like, have you guys been able to identify who's cool and who's not cool to determine if it's real beef?
Yes, Nigerians are not cool. Now to Joe.
Except the Igbos.
Wow.
What I would say, man, cool or not cool is an individual thing. You know what I mean? And as a person that, like I said, my best friend Jude is Nigerian. We've been best friends since we were 6 years old. You see what I'm saying? So, and it was his father who took me to Nigeria for the first time. You see what I'm saying? When my first time going out of the country, I went out of the country with I called you my brother. That's my son's godfather. So no, I mean, cool or not cool is an individual thing. You know what I'm saying? When I went to Nigeria, it was some cool brothers and sisters there, and it was some that didn't like me there. You see what I'm saying? But I mean, so cool is an individual thing. You know what I'm saying? I know some cool Somalis, cool East Africans, but I know some ones that you want to slap upside their head. So you know what I'm saying? Cool is just is an individual thing.
Okay, thank you, brother. Let's go to Joe. Joe, say what you got to say, brother. You there?
Oh, is it finally my turn now?
Come on, brother. Let's keep the temperature down. Come on, just say what you got to say, brother.
Yeah. Anyway, man. Yeah, don't play with me, man. I'm Russian, man. I come from Russia. I'll come drop some nuclear in your asses, man. You fucking.
Okay,
Dry those
brother.
Tanzanian tears, brother.
Did you have some vodka
All right.
today?
So, anyways, as I want to
You have
It's
some
say,
that
vodka?
time of the month, is
I
it?
just want to say that yeah, what's his name? AFR already stated what I wanted to say. Yeah, Candice Owens. I've read, I've seen so much online. FBA saying that Candice Owens is not Black Americans. Her parents are from the Virgin Island. The Virgin Island has always been a part of the U.S. So
It's
she's
not the same, bro. It's not the
so,
same. It's not.
I mean, it's like saying Hawaiians are
Oh
not
God.
American. It's like saying Hawaiians.
No, no, no.
So
It's not the
yeah.
same.
So let me like me. I've been waiting for 5 hours. People have
All right, go
muted.
on, brother. Go on before you cry.
Yeah, thanks, man. No, I don't cry. Drop some nuke in your ass, man. So,
Pause.
yeah. So she's Black American, basically. Yeah, the Virgin Islands has always been part of America, so she's Black American. The same way Hawaiians are Americans. About this also, it's already been mentioned what I wanted to say, but I mentioned this in some other show, long time. I think it was last year, and Caesars was very pissed with me. But I'll just have to say now. I want to say it in a nice way. From what I see again online, it's like this African Black American beef. I also want to focus in the UK because in the UK there's this Caribbean and African beef, and it seems like it's always from the same country. I don't know why. You never hear them complaining. Oh, it's these Kenyans and these Tanzanians and these Togolese and whatever.
And which country is that? You can,
Always. Can I land without you pissing
which
me off?
country is that? You can say it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
betting them man, to stop interfering me, man. Just shut the hell up, man.
well, I'm
So what
moderating
country?
the landlady as well.
Brother
Tell me
Joe,
to shut up.
please,
Just
please,
go for it.
brother, I'm begging you, please, Joe, please, just say what you gotta say, please.
Joe on that vodka.
Yeah. So allow me
No,
to say what
please,
I want to
please,
say,
brother.
man.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't piss a Russian off, man. Right.
Yeah,
So
no, you're not a Russian. You're a
what I want
sensitive
to say.
soul. I mean, why are you so sensitive?
He's
Man?
going hard like
Who needs
Vladimir
flowers?
Putin.
Yeah, we
Who
go
needs
hard like
to?
Vladimir Putin, man.
Look
So
at
it's
this guy.
Nigerians. The problem is
Aha.
Nigerians.
So say it.
I don't know why. Yeah, I've already said it. Did you hear me?
Come
Yeah.
on, brother.
I
So
second
You
that.
have
I
to
second that.
before
respond.
now.
how are we gonna sort out this thing? Because in the
No,
UK,
no,
Yo, can I
because I've
fucking
heard
finish
you.
talking, man? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Don't worry
Why are you
about
interfering me,
finishing.
man?
No, just settle
No,
down. Don't
what
worry
the fuck
about
is wrong with you?
finishing.
Just
We all
what?
know the broad strokes.
Just because
We
you're
know the
Nigerian,
broad strokes of
can I
where you're
everybody has
going.
issues
You
with
never
Nigerians,
deviate
man.
from.
Now you're getting offended.
No,
What's
just
up with you,
settle
man?
down.
Fucking
Settle
fix
down.
your characters,
We
man.
know the broad strokes of whatever
Jamaicans,
Come
it is
on,
you have to
brother,
say. You don't say
beef
brothers,
with
anything
you, man.
brothers,
different.
Black
please,
Americans have beef with
please.
you. Guyanese
We
have
don't
beef with
need
you, man. What
we
the
don't need a
fuck
tribe
is wrong
war
with
on
Hey
this
you,
guys,
man?
channel. We
wait,
don't
one
need it
minute.
right
Can I
now.
can I respond to
Yeah,
Joe, please?
is lonely at the top, like I said. I mean, if we
Oh,
have
come on,
dominion
one
over
man.
you,
Come
then of
Wait,
on,
course we'll
brother.
have
Don't do
issues
that,
with
one
you.
can I
man.
respond to Joe
Huh?
Come
because
on, one man.
this idea that so you say Nigerians. No offense, Joe, but you should
We all
be
knew that was where he was going. So
wait.
why didn't he just go get there
So
quick enough?
Joe, I'm gonna be honest with you. You should be grateful that Nigerians are taking the blow, right? And I say this as someone who's not even I have issues with Nigeria myself. Because Nigerians are so plentiful, whenever things happen, people just think it's a Nigerian. We get all the credit, we get all the promotion, we get all the backlash. When a girl first falls in love with the African, right? It's a Nigerian. We paved the way for y'all. But when it's time to collect the backlash for robbing a bank, oh, it's the Nigerians. Nigerians have done so much for Africa that you should never
Nigerians are
disrespect.
charting the path for black people to the emancipation of the black race is entirely in the hands of the Nigerians. As you're
Okay.
seeing it
That's
out
cap.
in
That's
whatever
cap.
country that you are.
Okay, one
That's
man.
cap.
Hold on,
One
everybody, 1
man.
second.
No,
Hold
That
on,
man
one
is
man. Let's not
crazy.
do that.
just 1 second. Let's do a bit of administrative stuff just to acknowledge really Carlo a little something for the diaspora break beef. So thank you, Carlo. The super chat is open. That dollar sign at the bottom of your screen is there for a purpose. Make use of it. Back to the conversation.
One man, you went a little bit too far. I wouldn't say all that, but Nigerians.
Yeah,
paved the way.
man. I'm
So
like,
when you say, "Oh, it's Nigerians causing the beef," bro, that's such a simple. You should be ashamed to say such a thing because Nigerians have paved the way for other Africans.
Yeah,
So,
but that is where the
No,
problem
no.
is. Hammer, that's where the problem is. Nigerians go into whichever society, where he is in Russia, where you are in America, or wherever it is that you are anywhere in the world. And very, very quickly they rise to the top. And you know Nigerians are not backwards in coming forward. They don't shy away from announcing themselves. So you will call it confidence, you may call it arrogance, but
is it only Nigerians?
Yo,
What about other people?
one man. I just joined. I just want to say something. I want to speak my mind. I feel like
Who's this?
It's me, Andre, brother.
Andre, this is a black conversation.
Wait, let me
not a sunburnt Caucasian conversation.
This is a black conversation, guys.
Let me say something.
Wait, Andre, are you black?
Wait, let me say something.
This is the black conversation.
Nah, he's a horner. He's a horner.
Can I speak?
Andre, come on.
Let me
this is about black Africans and black Americans. All right.
What are you?
Guys, you gotta be civilized. You Negroes are not civilized.
Oh, get his ass out of here. Get him out of here.
Shit. Jareers. He called us Jareers.
I want to speak. I feel like Nigerians are taking all the credit for, black people. And that's the problem. Nigerians are taking the shine, but you guys are the dirt. When you guys bring the chaos into Africa, you guys bring the scamming, and you guys are known for this.
Okay, now.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's
let me jump in here, guys.
Okay, go ahead.
Look, when I said tongue in cheek, I said, hold up, can I moderate
yeah,
man?
Yeah. Go ahead, knock me. Go ahead.
Will your superior African let this lonely FBA speak, please? Jesus Christ.
Oh, bro.
So now check this out. The reason why I'm going to call some parallels first of all, and I want one man. He can chime in anytime he wants. Matter of fact, let me ask you, one man. Do you know what the highest percentage of African DNA that Black Americans have is? That most have? Where it comes from?
I believe it's Nigerian, right? I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it is. Me, I have 39%. So most of my African ancestry comes from Nigeria.
Yeah.
So now, what do they call Black Americans? They call us arrogant and loud. They call us boisterous.
They call you Akata.
Because we are.
Wait, and they call Nigerians the same thing.
Because
you see what I'm saying? Wait, okay. But why are we like that? Wait, hold up, brother. I'm not talking to you.
Let him cook.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
See, he just loves to jump on the anti-Black American train. What I'm trying to say is that you're gonna have the best in both populations, and you're also gonna have the worst because Nigeria is so populous. You're gonna have all the scammers, and you're gonna have all this, and we're not populous. We have like 35, maybe 40 million, but we make the most noise. You see what I'm saying? And people say you make the most noise because you're with the white man. Look, we went through a whole bunch of horrible stuff to get to the point that we are. You know what I'm saying? But as far as Nigerians, they tend to have the most smoke for Black Americans. So I don't know if this is a very toxic family feud or is this really just tribalism that has crossed the Atlantic?
Let me say this, Max.
So they think it's Nigerians, huh?
It's an alpha narrative. Do you understand? But the way it's playing out is an alpha narrative, and there can only be one alpha,
and that's us.
Well, you know the Nigerians naturally they exude that masculinity, silverback gorilla.
Come on, man. Come on.
No, I got you. That's just But let me just land my plane with this. Candace Owens is not a Black American. She's a halfie. St. Thomas is not America. It's not a state. It's like a territory. Just like Guam and Guamanians, it's a territory, but they're not Americans. So St. Thomians, and I lived in St. Thomas. I went to school there. I went to a school in Charlotte Amalie in Frenchtown. So I know 100% they're not even culturally American. They're closer to any other Caribbean country. So she's not an American. She's not a Black American. That's me. So when you have a halfie that talks down on our people, I gotta start gatekeeping and say either embrace your Black side or don't have smoke for it. But you're not gonna jump in and out of being a Black American on my watch.
Nakmizi, can I just comment on that?
Sorry. Okay, sorry.
So we're not gonna just blame Nigerians for the problem. Is that what's happening?
That's just lazy intellectualism. I'll say this
Just
about
wanna
the
be
whole
sure.
Black American thing. If Black Americans, if FBA, Black Americans are very accommodating, like generally a lot more. There's a large percentage of them that are very accommodating. If they want to do this whole, if you have one drop of non-Black, because here's the thing, her paternal grandfather is a Black American.
Yeah, he's from South Carolina.
So in African culture, you are whatever your dad is. So if they want to do this one drop rule,
We ain't African, bro.
Wait, so I'm just saying, if they want to start kicking people out because they have one drop of African in them, I'm cool with that because that increases our numbers.
That'd be impossible. We can't kick out anyone with African blood because, like I said, I have 39% on two different DNA tests of Nigerian blood.
But her grandfather is a Black American. It's weird that. So her mom is the one that comes from the Caribbean line, but you're kicking her out because her mom is.
I'm not kicking her out. I'm calling what the obvious truth is. She comes from two different cultures. So in her house, they was eating conch fritters and cornbread. So she has two different cultures in one house. In my house, it was one culture. Period. That's all I know. My down south was my summers were spent down south and in Pennsylvania, not in some arid, mosquito-ridden shithole.
Come on now.
I couldn't resist.
Ask that question, and then after, when you ask that question, let two Niger come in. Pick up that question by way of coming into the conversation. So ask the question, and then
Russians don't get a chance to talk.
I was gonna.
Yo, why don't Russians get a chance to talk, man? You guys get two times.
Wait a minute. Two Niger just joined the panel. Two Niger, you want to add on?
Oh my God!
Yeah, but we've not documented.
Black Americans hide. The slave catcher. The slave catcher has just arrived.
Why don't we do it as I just said? So, as safe mode, you ask that question, and then by way of coming into the conversation, to Niger pick it up.
Okay, we'll do that. Okay.
I was gonna say.
All right.
Am I
the one to say something or what?
No, he's going to ask a question, and then you pick up the
yeah.
question to come into the conversation. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I was gonna ask. Would you guys subscribe to the idea that maybe it's not really like beef? Maybe it's just we have a class issue that maybe the upper class Nigerians don't really like the lower class Black African Americans. The upper class Black African Americans don't really like the lower class Africans. Would you guys subscribe to that idea that it's not really like a feud, maybe just like a classism issue where people in a certain class are having clash with each other? Would you guys subscribe to that idea?
No, because when most Nigerians move to America, they move to the hood. So they can't try to be playing that classism stuff when they live in a ghetto.
Guys.
Double shift up in Best Buy. Waiting for 11 to hit so I can clock off. Get my niggas Ruby where they bust guns and get by. Shooting ass niggas. I remember when I was broken, could stay away from the Akata. Stay away from all the gangsters and hustlers and killers. All the shooting ass niggas.
Thank you for the copyright strike,
equivalent.
Thank you for the copyright strike.
Show me the Black American equivalent of that. That they actually produce a real video for. But we shitting on Nigerians like that. Don't happen.
Guys, I want to make a complaint towards Nigeria because I'm not Nigerian, When I hear about, Nigerians, they take all the credit. They think they you guys think you guys are all of Africa.
Brother, is it because of the fucking Horner women? Is that where it's coming from?
I don't know.
I'm just asking a question. Because a lot of Horners go at West Africans because apparently we're just running through Horner women. Just want to be clear.
No, they're not. The Horner women don't want y'all. Y'all be simping in the comments, and the Horner men gatekeep.
You're right. Black African men do simp for them. That's true.
Are you intimidated by two Nigeria's views? Is that
Don't
why you're
mind them. You know,
saying?
they are just
Yeah,
all scared now. You
yeah.
know,
Two
now
Niger
that
over
now that
trouble.
We
I'm
should
right,
let
can I
the
say something? Can I say something? Now that
Okay,
Can
I'm
I
okay.
give
right,
you a
Let's let
proper
Flash in.
can I
introduction?
can
Please,
I
can I
say
give you a proper
something?
introduction?
No, you don't have
Everyone
to.
be quiet
See,
for the
you don't
chief,
you don't
the
have to.
best
Eh?
performing
You don't
slave
have to.
trader and
You
raider
don't have to. Eh?
that the Ijaw people have ever seen. He
Now
has
that
won
Wow.
now that
more
I'm here,
awards for
eh?
catching Akata and selling them to America.
Now
So
Bruh,
let's
Max
put
Beezy,
our
come
hands
on.
together and raise your glass
can you let that rest? Can
to
you let that rest?
Niger.
Hmm?
Oh.
Now that I'm here,
Bruh.
now that I'm here,
Okay, two Niger, go, go, go.
my greatness goes before me, and I see you all as midgets. And when they say Nigerians are the ones in charge, see, the point I'm making is that all the stuff I've been saying for the last how many years, every single day I'm confirming them. And so you guys should be respecting me a little bit more. You know, yeah, man, what's his name? One man went to always thinks I'm mounting up and saying all that stuff. But it's just a fact. And Nigerians do come up with some of the brightest minds. It's just too a fact. But that said, you see, Knack, this thing that you do about identity so much, you know full well people have different kinds of identity. Come on, your identity in America is even different from fellow Black Americans too. So, are you going to say you're not African American, or you are not? You can also identify as African and an African American. It's still the same thing. Just like Biden can identify as an American and Irishman at the same time. So this is not confusing. You can identify yourself. You can choose whichever one you want to embrace and work with,
Sorry
and
to
nobody's going
Niger.
to stop you.
Sorry to Niger. Not to interject you, but I am interjecting you really. But which one has preeminence? So you're saying you can be
Here we
African
go.
American, you can be Irish American, but really you're only really one thing. So which one has preeminence? Are they Africans or Americans?
Nobody's really one thing. That is where we tend to have problem with this argument. Depending on your situation, you become something else. If NAC was in China or India or somewhere, they would not care whether it's America. They would care, okay, yeah, it's American, but they will not care what part of America it's from. Like he would say to somebody from different, another black person from a different part of America. So your identity is often fluid wherever you go to. And even in Nigeria, you go, like now you are in Nigeria and one man went to move, but when you're in Nigeria, your identity changes again. And then when you go into the Southwest, your identity changes again. So it's just people manifest whichever one that they want based on where they are. And NAC prefers to identify himself as NAC, this is an African American in this context. That is fine. Nobody, I don't think we should
Black
necessarily,
American. I'm not an
or
African
Black
American.
American. Okay, Black American. So if you want to identify yourself that way, that is fine. But you remember the way you identify yourself, if you choose to identify yourself that way, it doesn't necessarily mean that other people will identify you like that. That's another thing people always forget. When you identify yourself, you can't force people to identify you in a certain way. Because
There's a certain wokeness to what you're saying. Is really this narrative of what adjective do you want to be described by? You don't get to you don't
don't get
get
me
to
started
choose.
with
No,
those
no, hold
gender
on. You don't
things.
get to choose if you are male or female. You don't get to choose if you're a human being or a dog, and you don't get to choose if you're
Yes.
African or not by virtue of being, by virtue
Yes.
of your DNA, by virtue of your presentation. You are an African,
You have no choice.
but you
Oh,
are
so wait,
located in the
to Niger,
Americas. So for whatever
let me
reason,
speak to
Yeah.
my brother.
Can I
yeah.
speak, please? Can I speak?
Wait, hold on, Jo, and I'll pass it to you. But I'm the Black American here, right? So let me. Can you define me, one man? What would you call me?
I'll call you first an African, and then culturally American.
Okay, can I say? Can I
Mm.
say now? Can I say Nakmizu?
Well, okay, Jake, jerk off. Go on.
Oh fuck you, man. Okay, all right. You see, I've had this discussion with shout out to Tunaija, my bro, man. But I've had this
Welcome.
discussion with him before, and I was in a panel. I told these guys in the other show. I was in a panel for the French, the Francophone Africans and the Francophone Caribbeans. And the Francophone Africans, again, were insinuating to the people from Guadeloupe and Martinique, the Afro Guadeloupeans and Martinique, that they are Africans. And some were saying that they were Africans, and some were saying no, that they're Afro Caribbeans and not Africans. So here's my two take, okay, to Niger and those Francophone Africans. Guys, please, for goodness sake, these people left the continent between 500 and 600 years ago, okay? Generation to generation, they formed their own language, Creole. They've lived, they were born and raised there for all these years. They've
They
lost
from their
touch.
own DNA.
Why do you always do this to me, man? What's up,
They
man?
from their own DNA.
Can I finish?
What is the predominant
Can I
DNA?
finish?
Wait,
Can I finish?
let him finish, and then I want to go because I'm the Black American.
Yeah, please stop cutting me, moderator, please. So these guys, they form their own language, their own
It's a
culture.
dialogue, not a monologue. You are not delivering a TED talk. It's a conversation. It's a dialogue.
Take it easy. Take it easy, Joe.
Let him go. Go on, Joe. Finish, brother. Finish.
In other words, for 500, 600 years, without any connection to where you come from, without your language or culture or tradition, you don't even know where you come from. These guys are Americans. They are Americans or Caribbeans. They're not African Americans. They're not African Caribbeans. They are Black Americans, Black Jamaicans. Okay, let's stop forcing and insisting on these things.
Are they indigenous to whatever space?
Wait, let me respond. Let me respond.
Okay,
I want to hear one man, and then I want to respond to one man.
Yeah, 2 seconds, and I'm done. Biden doesn't call himself Irish American. He calls himself
American.
Thank you.
He called himself American. But go on, one man. I want to hear what your point is, and then I want to respond as a Black American.
Actually, Biden came to the UK this year and called himself Irish.
So, Trump went to Scotland and called himself Scottish. But no, you don't get to you know what defines you is what composes of your being. And we're talking about your genes, we're talking about your DNA, which is your core essence. So no matter how many years you've been wherever it is that you are, under whatever circumstances, if the predominant genes that you carry, if your DNA are predominantly of a certain type, then you are of that type. So you may well be culturally enmeshed into wherever it is that you find yourselves, and that might well skew or shape your worldview, etc., etc. But by virtue of being, you are what you are, and what you are is an African.
Okay, so now let me respond to you, one man, because you definitely come from African supremacist standpoint, and you stated 2.5 weeks ago that Black Americans cannot be the face of Black people because they are not real Africans, and that you are the original.
No, not culturally.
And we are.
I didn't realize.
Wait, but hold on. So if you're saying that we should identify as Africans, and at the same time, by your own logic, then you would have to say that our word or our leadership would be valid for the Black race, if according to you we're African.
No, your contribution, not your leadership. Your contribution, of course, valid as an equal Black person. But you've been so culturally removed for so long, but that you cannot be the preeminent voice or face for the Black race.
But we're African though, so are we African only biologically? And not culturally?
Why are you calling him
Wait, I want everyone to be quiet. I want to have this respectful thing with one man. So are we African culturally or biologically?
You are African biologically. You are aspirationally, culturally African, but that aspiration needs a bit of work. So you have to reconnect.
Aspirationally. Yeah. Okay, so now here I go. Let's start with the DNA thing. I'm technically, biologically, triracial, with majority of my DNA going back to West and Central
Have you done
Africa.
the test? Have you done the test?
Yeah, I've done 2 different tests, and they come up.
Can you give us
identical.
the breakdown? Are you comfortable giving us the breakdown?
Yeah, absolutely. It's 70%. It's actually 68 on one and 70% West and Central African, or just 70% African, right? One gives me 12% Kenyan, and then the rest is just West Africa, and one also gives me some Somali.
And
But
what does
on
that
both
make
of
you biologically?
that makes me majority of African descent.
You are African. If you are 70%
No, wait.
African, what
Hold
are
on,
you?
brother. But let me finish. Okay, so I have that, and then I'm not just 70% human. Then there's around 17 to 18% European, and then there is Native American, and then you get some genetic noise that's calling it Chinese, which is really just Native American. All right, so it hits about 11% Native American. So I'm triracial essentially, biologically, right? Culturally, I'm
You are not
100%
biracial.
black.
No. You
I'm,
are
I'm culturally.
monoracial with traces of other racial genes, which we all have, by the way. Nobody is purely essentially of one. We all have even I,
Brother,
full blood
can
Yoruba,
I tell you who I
mother,
am,
father,
please?
going back
Can I tell you
generation.
who I am? I know who I am,
Yeah,
right?
so no, but
It's majority. It's majority of
you
African
are
descent,
African
but
with traces of other
wait, but
genes.
hold on, brother. Listen, that's the problem. You can't tell me who I am. I got to tell you who I am. Just listen to me, please. I already stated that I'm majority of West and Central African descent. That's that descent, and then with Native American and European in there, legit on two. Kaizo has it. My maternal and my paternal go back to Africa, right? So I started out as an African. Now I am of African descent, which is not the same as being African. You'll even say this, that culturally I am not an African. So what I am is a mix of multiple ethnic groups in Africa with some European and some Native American. My DNA does not exist on the continent naturally. What we do, Black Americans, we're mixed up different, but we're mostly African. But mostly
Yeah,
doesn't mean the same.
I think you are just talking gibberish, and
No,
you
no,
pretend
no.
as if
It's
you
not
don't.
gibberish. It's gibberish if you don't want to
See,
hear
you
it.
are trying to
It's
complete what you are describing is
no,
what
no. Wait. But
one
I'm
man
not
went to go
finished though.
told
I'm
you.
not finished though.
You
I'm
are
not
repeating
finished though.
yourself. You've
No,
already
I'm not
described it.
repeating myself. I'm
Okay,
about to
go ahead
land.
and
If
say
you just
something
let
new.
me land. If you let me land, you Nigerians always trying to tell people
Say
who they are.
something new,
And
then.
wait. No, it can't be new because I don't change. I don't.
No, you
This
are
is who
just
I am.
repeating yourself. That's my point.
No, no,
There's no
no.
point repeating
Well, why
yourself.
don't you be quiet and listen to Niger?
I'm listening. I just heard you repeat yourself.
No,
What's the
okay.
problem?
Well, I would have been done already, but you keep talking.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So if I have three different races of people or three different regions inside of me, then I can't be some African because I'm not only African. Culturally, I'm not even African. So therefore, I'm of African descent. So that's who we are. And just like, and we've been so far removed from Africa, I'm not the same. And plus that, you're an Ijaw man mixed with, I think, Benin. And then this guy is like an Oyo man or wherever he's from. He's a Yoruba man. So that's how y'all identify.
Oh,
So the
boy.
African American is really just a generic term for Africa. And Africa is not it's a continent. It's not a damn country or an empire or an ethnic group. So no, I totally reject that, and I say I'm Black American. Period.
Okay, so let me add this. You see, your problem is that
Well, why you got to start that? I got a problem.
no, I think the problem with the way you analyze this stuff is that you are describing it almost as if it's just what they call it a scientific analysis where you just look at the raw information there and say, okay, yeah, you're distributed, yeah, that's true. But then again, a lot of people have mixed like that, and still they embrace one heritage or the other. Like the Joe Biden that went to Ireland in the UK just this year, when they talked about him going to his ancestral town, and he talked about taking care of their future for our kids and grandkids. This is somebody that is in the UK. It's not America. He's telling people in the UK for our future and our grandkids. He knows where he's from. When many African Americans do what they are doing, if you check Biden, something tells me that he must have a mix in there. They didn't just marry themselves throughout to get where he got to. He must have a mix in there, but he still knows the core of where he's from. You can like in Nigeria
Where's he
now,
from?
Ireland.
Where's he?
He claims
Okay, now
Irish.
So now you just named the
Let me
country.
finish my point. Let me finish
Wait,
my
but
point.
okay, I'm gonna remind you that
Let
you
me
just
finish
named
my
the
point.
country. Finish your point.
Yes,
You named
yeah.
the country though.
You are going to say because you don't have a country, so it doesn't
No, no,
matter.
no, 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 no.
Let me carry on.
Continue, brother.
Let me
You're about
carry
to get
on.
cooked. I
So
did go
in
cook your
the
ass.
way, no, you are not cooking anything. When most cultures, what they do is, if the where the man is from is where they choose. If let's say in Africa somebody has a child and the father is from one side and the mother is from the other side, the father side is the one that goes onto the person's side. It doesn't mean the mother disappears. The mother is still present. The mother's gene is still there. So that is what you are. When you look at Africans, you are mistaking them when you look at them and just assume that they are from one tribe. And the same thing goes for you, just because you have a mix there.
Huh?
But when somebody sees you, they will not mistake you for a black person. That you're not a black person. I mean, when somebody sees you, just because you have a mix in there, doesn't mean that they will still identify you as a mixed person or as the European. If you're obviously mixed, they will identify you as a mixed person.
Yeah.
But you are not obviously mixed. So there are people that look more mixed than you in Nigeria, but are full Nigerians.
Nah, well, if they're mixed, then they're, what is a full Nigerian? Then that's what we have to get into.
Somebody that hasn't had any admixture from outside for
So
hundreds of
if
years.
they
Maybe even
definitely have
thousands.
admixture on the continent, but it's not my makeup. So let me ask you, Tunaja, have you ever heard me embrace my Indian or European ancestry? Have I ever embraced it and try to jack that? Like, yo, I'm Native American. Have you ever heard me embrace it?
When you are 67% African, that would be silly.
Wait, but I'm saying that's the part that defines me. I'm a black man, and you can't have black without having African descent, which is how I
That
G-check
makes
the
you
biracial.
African.
Wait, but it doesn't make me an African because just like
No.
one man, wait, hold on,
You are
just like
part
one man said,
African.
brother,
Jeez.
I'm not an African, I'm of African descent.
You are part African. And what is that's what
No,
part of that
it's
says you?
not even part African.
It's not even up
I
to you
would
to
be
decide. You can
wait,
say
but
it
hold
all
on.
you want. It's not up to you to decide.
Listen. You're not paying attention to what you're saying. You just said I'm part African. No, I'm majority of African descent.
That is what they mean by part African.
I would be part European.
Yes,
you see what I'm saying?
part
My majority is of African descent, but like one man said, culturally, I'm not African. So when you made wait, hold on, brother. So when you made the Joe Biden analogy, right? You went to his country. We are a mixture of different tribes, so we don't go back to one singular country. And these countries that are made up by Europeans are really worthless in this conversation. We'd have to go to empire and ethnic group, and I don't have that because I'm a mixture of all of them, which is why I say I'm of African descent. It's a generic term.
You are African. Stop being.
No, I'm not. I don't. No, I'm not an African,
you're
bro.
partly African, just like
I'm
you're
of
partly
African
European.
descent. No, I'm of African descent.
I'm not divorcing from your European side. You are not. I'm saying you're also partly European. So just as you are partly African. And why are you scared of saying that?
No, I'm not partly African. It's a majority of African descent. That's a fact.
Oh my God! I don't know why you are making a big fuss out of it. It's not a massive thing.
Yeah,
you are partly European.
Let me. How much would a nice brown skin strapping African? How much would that fetch for your slave trading king? How much would I fetch back in the day?
Oh my God, this guy, man! You know I paid my dues. I've already paid you. I don't know why you keep bringing that stuff up. So this idea that you are divorcing yourself, so I'm just majority African. It's conflating the issue.
Wait, how can I be divorcing myself? I'm actually marrying or at least acknowledging, and I've always acknowledged my African ancestry.
Look at this one saying 400 years removed. Just because
wait. Let me ask you a question. Are we hundreds of years removed? Yes or no?
Yeah, hundreds of years removed.
Okay. So we're 100 years removed from a region, not a country, not an empire, because we're mixed.
What difference does
and you guys helped get that mix going because you sold us.
Oh my God, man. Is the genes
you
that
can't
matter.
sell us. You can't sell us into horrible conditions and then come back and try to define us according to
No,
your
it's not up to
standard.
you to define
You
yourself.
lost that right.
See,
We are
see,
Yeah,
self-defining people now.
yeah.
see. What you are saying, I'm not saying it's not factual when you describe it the way you described it, but I'm also saying you are part European, part African. But the idea
Uh,
your own
I,
is like
I
something. I
prefer
think
to say
yes,
admixed.
yes.
I'm
I think
admixed.
something in you doesn't like to say you are African.
No, because it's not. It's factually incorrect,
No, it is correct because you are
brother.
partly African.
One wait, but now when you say I'm partly African, right, and I prefer to
Yeah,
say majority of African descent, right, Western Central.
yeah. That's
I
exactly
dial
my
it
point.
down to
You're
the
willing to
I
say
dial
that,
it down
but
to
you
the
don't want to say
region.
you are partly African.
Wait,
Why?
but hold on, because partly would speak more to admixture as opposed to the majority of my DNA that goes to Western Central. Do you see? So now what
Either
you're
way,
trying to do is
so are you saying
reverse.
that? Are you
Oh,
trying to say
Jesus
that I
Christ.
am trying to deny you your African this in part?
You're not going to get me to answer that, so then you can play a clip and say, ah, Nakizi
You
says
see,
he's an African.
you see this guy. You see what he's just doing right now. He proves me correct. He's trying
No,
to
no, no, no,
say
no, no, no,
he's
no,
not
no.
African as much as possible. That stuff is scaring the life out of him.
No,
What is wrong with you?
I'm African adjacent.
Oh my God!
I'm not an African, bro.
Everything to run away from
He,
what you are.
he's trans African.
Stop running away from who you are. You're partly European,
I
partly African.
identify. My pronouns are Igbo and Yoruba.
Yeah, right. See, the truth is that you have a right to define yourself what you like, but I get a feeling that Nakmizi, you have a little bit of difficulty identifying yourself as African. Don't have that. You can also decide to identify
Brother,
yourself as
oh
European.
God.
It's not going to kill you.
No, I could never identify as a European, even though they call me a white man in Ghana. I could never identify as that because my mirror tells me where my lineage goes to, right?
Exactly. That's the one that
Right.
you can't run away from. That's
Yeah.
hard to run away from that one.
Tunija, can I ask you a question?
Yes,
Okay,
go ahead.
let's look at Obama's children, right? Obama's mom was white, American, Irish. The dad was a Kenyan. Obama's wife, Michelle Obama, she's black American. So the kids
Yes.
are born and raised in America.
Yep.
What should you call the kids? Would you call the kids Africans?
Yes, they have different identities. They are American, black Americans, partly Africans too. People have multiple identities.
So they
I
have
don't know. I don't
okay,
know why
okay.
we fix
So
identities as just one thing.
So do you call them Africans or not? Sorry to cut you short.
You call them Africans if you are trying to classify them as their majority this in background where they are from in terms of racial or origin. You call them African, and if you go far back enough, you call almost all humanity African. But what
No,
we are
no,
talking
no,
about here
no.
is the groupings of race. If you're
Let's
talking
not
about the
change.
groupings
Let's
of
not change
race,
the
they are
goalposts.
Africans.
Let's not change the goalposts. Okay, let's talk about today. What is happening today? But these girls, Malia and whatever their name are, I don't know what their names are. They were born and raised in America. They don't know anything about Africa. They have cut connections about Africa. So how can we classify them as Africans?
So just because you cut connection with Africa does not mean you are not African. That doesn't even like it goes without saying. You can't say just because you live like a wolf in the forest means that you are not a human being.
So I don't know about your tribe, but let's say the Akan people. The Akan people believe that they migrated from Egypt. So are they Egyptians?
And that is a belief. That is not genetically proven. There's no evidence to it. You see, this one, there is evidence to it. The people are still there. They are still in Africa there. The history of how they left Africa is there. Their genes is telling them that. Their bloodline is telling them that. How they look is telling them that.
I think the
But
best.
the ones that say they're from Egypt, none of these things apply.
I think the best way to
Facts.
illustrate it is that, and if we're talking about genetic makeup, the best way to illustrate it is if we get a bunch of Legos and drop them out, and they formulate a person. Doesn't mean that the person is like. Let's say there's some black Legos, some red Legos, some white Legos. We throw them in the air, and then a person appears. If the majority of the Legos are black and that belongs to African, it does not necessarily mean the person is not less of the white Legos or the red Legos. It's all those genetic makeup is what makes the person who they are today. So if majority of their makeup is African, it doesn't take away from their Europeanness as well. You know, like they should have the ability to identify with what they feel comfortable with. But I understand where both you guys are coming from.
I don't know why the Caesar is asking me why whether Ijaws are actually Igbos. Actually, if you want to look into that, you can argue the other way around because from what I gather, um, the Ijaw language is one of the oldest language among the Niger Congo family. As a matter of fact, it was there before the Yoruba and most of the other languages that came along. It's only the Kodofan language that emerged about the same time as the Ijaw language. So the Ijaws are some of the autochthonous, as they call them, people in that region. So
But Tanaja, you know, being the oldest language is not a flex. Africans are, oh, we're the original. That basically means you guys have evolved the least. You've evolved the least. And you're
no,
proud
that
being the
maybe
least evolved.
no, that's not what it means. What it means, what it doesn't mean that not all languages evolve. I think what it means is that their language carries a kind of imprint of how the other language came about. You know, some it shows that they were there first. It doesn't mean that they didn't change. Their own language changed. Every language has
Khoisan
to
are the
change.
oldest Africans. Have you seen the civilizations?
Yeah, I've seen
They
that
lived in grass
installation.
huts. They didn't even build bricks.
See,
The
we
Bantus
are
have the
talking about
carbon.
genetics here. This is not about whether
No, the
civilization or
language is
not.
also one of the oldest. You see what Tanaja, Africans like to flex about the wrong things. If you're gonna
I'm not
flex,
sure I'm
flex
flexing.
about
I'm just answering a question.
you're flexing that somehow the Igbos are really Ijos. This is
No.
insane.
I said
And
it's the, you
irrelevant
can argue
tribe
that
in
it's the
Nigeria.
opposite because he's asking whether the older is the younger. All right, it came from the younger one. It doesn't make sense. So I have to correct that. That's what I'm trying to. I'm not trying to flex about what clearly the Igbos are flourishing and a lot of the Bantus, like I like to say, that we kicked the Bantus out of Nigeria and they all ran. They kept running and they ended up in South Africa and they thought, oh, we are expanding. It was Nigerians that was kicking them and kicking them and kicking them, and they ended up in South Africa. So it's just what it is. I was just answering a question. I was not flexing. So that is that.
Stop making false statements to
To
Nigeria.
Niger.
You
Oh my
guys are
God!
not the
This
Bantu.
Cameroonians
Come on, man.
that I like to bash. Hello, how are you? Have you run into the ocean yet from Nigeria kicking you all the way to South Africa? You see why I said that was because this guy was going on about Bantu expansion and all that nonsense. Like, oh, they are the only pure Bantus and all that nonsense stuff. Like, stop it, man.
Yo, two
Yeah.
Niger, your king, real quick. It was King Pepple. What were their names? The last name?
Which king? Okay, Pepple. Are you talking about Pepple? You know, I grew up in Port Harcourt now. Pepple. There's Pepple. They answer some of the strangest names there. There's Pepple.
The kings, the
I
Ijaw
don't know the
kings.
kings. I don't know the kings.
You know the kings, bro. Come on, stop
I
it.
don't. The only one I know is the king. But you think I do? I don't. I grew up there, but it doesn't mean I know everything about what's going on there. I don't speak the language. You think because this foreign language is very, very powerful. It stops you from you won't be able to go and learn the language. You have to grow up in the villages to go and probably learn the language properly.
Yeah, sorry, Tanaja. Let me just shout out to another sponsor of the show. Shout out to Nigerian Prince for $5. He says, "Stay away from the Akata. That is my jam." Okay, shout out to you. You see what I mean, right? Like Meezy, these Africans, you can't trust them. Right? The
What is
moment
wrong
they
with
turn
this
around,
guy?
that's their jam. That's what they listen to.
I think African Americans
He's trying to trigger me. It's not gonna work though.
Africans don't hate Americans. Like, come on, they know it now. They know it full well. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I just showed you a
some of
video
y'all
a
do.
Gambian that killed 3 black Americans, and he says, "I hate black people."
Yeah, black people
Yo,
hate black
Kaiser,
people too
how
now,
old
so
is
it's
that
not a big
story?
deal.
Kaiser, when did that story
As far
happen?
as I know,
Recent.
it's like a year old or something.
Please send me the video, please.
Yeah.
Yo,
let me
did
send
you
the
see?
video.
Did you see the video where those Africans were trying to kidnap Black American kids?
For what?
Y'all didn't see
Ransom?
that? They were
For
just trying to
ransom?
this was in America, bro. They're riding
Wow.
around in a van trying to kidnap little black babies. Do you know about the Somali terrorists in Minnesota that hate Black Americans? I mean, so we fought for
Come
y'all to
on.
come and
I
then
think
this.
they are doing you always get this type of cases. See, Nak, you should know now that the large body of people don't subscribe to that kind of behavior. Or most African Americans are very tolerant. You have to say that they are very, very tolerant people, and the same thing Nigerians too. The Africans are very, very tolerant people and very, very welcoming people too. And it's really astounding that sometimes we give voice to some of all these elements that just try to pretend as if they are being divisive and all that stuff. But the truth is, both sides are very, very tolerant people. African Americans, I actually think African Americans are slightly more tolerant than Nigerians. Other
No,
Africans may
we're
be more.
definitely more. I wouldn't want to say we are, but Spellcaster or somebody said that a Black American shot a Gambian in New York City. Let me explain to you something about New York City. There are Black Americans in New York City are a dying breed. And right now, you have mostly halfies. But a lot of Black Americans left America in like the mid 90s. They moved to Atlanta, they moved to North Carolina, South Carolina, Alabama. They left. So New York, the Black people that you see in New York now, for the most part, are Caribbean, Caribbeans, and then you have some Africans there too.
Yeah. You do have insight into some of the things going on in the community. When you mentioned that buffer class and all that stuff, I think it would be good to be sharing some more information about those things, because you don't share too much about the structural things going on within the Black community in America. You often come around just arguing with Africans and
Were you talking
telling
about
them,
me?
yeah, I'm talking about you. You don't talk too much about the structural aspects of the African American community, but I think you do have
No,
insight.
because I actually do work. I do work too, Nigel. I mean,
No,
I
you do
do
work,
work,
but
right?
you spend most of your time going after Africans and
No,
other
wait.
people
Do you
insulting
really
African
think that I
Americans.
spend most of my time bashing Africans?
No, I wouldn't say bashing, but you like to joust with them instead of
No.
educating us on what is going on within your community, because you do know quite a bit about
No,
what is
I
going
do
on in
know,
your
but and
community.
let me just bring something to your attention. I playfully went back and forth with Hammer, right? And it was a little spicy, but we didn't really get at each other like that. Caesar and I went back and forth. Jo and I go back and forth. Ola and I go back and forth. But the one that I really gave it to was a supposed Black American, because he didn't put respect, because he was throwing too many shots at my people. So it's not that I just throw shots at Africans. It's at anyone who has smoke for my people and try to lie. I will tell you, my people, we got some work to do. Absolutely. And I'm doing that work. But I can walk and chew gum. So I don't just be on here bashing Africans. I don't even click the link anymore like that. You know what I'm saying? So, let's be honest.
I think that's true. I saw you have a go at this European guy that came in the other day, and you were not. Maybe that's just your way, I guess. There is some truth there. But I think you people will benefit from some of your knowledge, of what is going on within the community.
Nandi, don't let this African
What
castrate you, man.
direction they are
This is
going.
you. Don't let
You
this
see,
guy tryna
this Kenya guy. Have they finished out your case? This guy comes online every time wants us to start
Oh,
fighting each other.
that's how it is
Eh?
in Nigeria. Okay.
What's happening with that case? I'm quite curious actually. Is he over now? It should be over
Nothing. It
now.
hasn't started yet. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, 2 years. This is Africa.
2 years. And I heard that all the East African soldiers, they're all running back home after just a year in Congo.
What case is this? Guys,
All right, I'll talk to you later. I don't want to talk about it right now.
Yeah.
I'll message you on Telegram. But yeah, basically, East African community is kicked out. The Kenyans, the Ugandans, the Rwandans, and the Burundians, right? And also United Nations.
Wow.
But
what
listen,
a disgrace.
It's not a you know what? Here's the issue, right? And shout out, guys, on my second channel. Make sure you hit the like button. There's only 2 likes there. I don't know why. There's 6 people there, but
they kicked
2
them
likes.
out faster than they kicked out the UN.
Yeah, okay.
That must hurt.
There's a reason why, right? Don't call me African. There's a reason why, right? Congo has some of the least educated people, right? There was a time you saw the Congolese bridge, right?
Yeah. I didn't know the bridge. I didn't see the bridge. I didn't see any bridge.
Okay, let me show you Congolese technology, right? This is top-notch Congolese technology, and you'll see just why this nation is where it is. Like, Congos are some of the most intelligent people. some of the greatest engineers, but the white man just doesn't want them to move forward. Congolese people, when left to their own vices, will create the best technology that will change the face of Africa. But the white man does not want Congo to move forward. And that is what I'm trying to fight to Niger. I've been fighting tooth and nail to end this propaganda against Congo. Congolese, let me show you Congolese bridges, right?
This nigga's
Congolese
trolling,
is some
son.
of
You
the
keep
best
saying you're going to show us a
technology.
bridge.
Look at
I've
this.
not
Look
seen
at
the
this,
bridge.
Look at this.
It's gonna be some bullshit. It's gonna be some
Of
bullshit.
course, it has to be terrible
Some
now.
wooden bullshit. Watch.
Mm. It has to be terrible. Oh no, no, no! This is not right. Oh no! This can't be true. This can't be
Video
true.
verified by Reuters, sharply suited
Oh
diggers
my
last weekend
God!
gathered on the footbridge in the capital Kinshasa.
Yeah.
But just
Oh
before the
my
others cut the
God!
ribbon, the bridge buckled. Both handrails
Oh,
broke off and the central section slumped
is this
into
for
stream a
real?
couple of meters below.
Oh my God!
Spectators shouted with apparent glee as VIPs struggled to get back onto
Oh
firmer
my
ground.
God!
Nobody
Oh
The
my
shit.
God!
That bridge was held up with ribbon.
Oh my God! I think the bridge wasn't designed to carry that weight. Maybe they tested it for a few
So,
people going across
Nadia,
at the
those
time.
are the people kicking out the Kenyans. You see, Kenya has has bridges.
Come on,
Kenya
what if
has
it those are the
roads.
people? That's just one incident. You can look at Nigeria and say we were using the ladder to climb into an aircraft. We did that. That happened in Nigeria. So people do some crazy stuff. And to be fair, African countries are not in a good shape. That's the truth. Man,
Kaiser,
that bridge is a shame.
Kaiser.
Jude,
Go
give
ahead, Jude.
me 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let me just say something quickly. Recently in Nigeria, there's this organization that they had. They had a meeting about tunneling and underground stuff. I didn't know that they have that type of organization in Nigeria. So they were talking about it that Nigeria should be investing. And when the argument the guy made, I was surprised how African countries don't build tunnels. It's very, very useful for so many things. It has dual uses and all kinds of stuff, and we don't even do it at all. It's just to dig the ground. But I just thought I like that. Jude, please go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say, Kaiser, your military got kicked out of Congo. If you see the body structure of the way Bantus are built and the way East Africans are built, they are two different people. Congolese have body built. They look like Cameroonians. They look like Central Africans. East Africans look like their military. I mean, come on. I've seen most of East Africans' military, especially their police officers. They look like they cannot run from one distance to. I mean, they can run, but they are too skinny to stand in a war front, especially in the Congo, where it's more for a lot of forests and stuff like that. I think that was one of the reasons why they are not acquainted with the landscape of the Congo. That's why they got kicked out of the Congo. It's not about how it's not saying that Kenya has experience in it. No, it's just that they are not used to the body structure of Kenyans. They are not fit to be in that to be in Congo, man. And when I saw Kenyans even go to Congo, I was like, they are not gonna make it
But
in
they
the
are a
Congo.
joke now. How
Like,
many people they sent? It wasn't enough. Congo will swallow them. They just send
no,
maybe
I
up to
follow
like
a lot of
20,000
French
soldiers.
social media. I follow a lot of French social media. If you go on the Congo media, you see how they even talk about most of these Rwandese and people from Kenya, and then you probably realize that, man, these people do not even have the right to even go in Congo. I mean, when me and you come on this panel, we talk based on what we see, but on social medias where the French or the Congolese talk about their country, it's like they are even more stronger than even most of these other countries. That's just the fact. They believe that only the white man is turning them around, but when it comes to most African countries, they are up there, man. So I mean, that's just what it is. Even if your country is down, you still look up to your country as being the top country in Africa. So I wouldn't blame Congolese. I blame people stay in your own country and develop it. And I mean, there are still crime waves in most of these countries, Uganda, Kenya, and all these Congolese and Cameroon, Nigeria. Why not instead, build peaceful environment than to go into someone's country, try to, try to, engage in or solve a war that might not end anytime soon. So it just makes no sense for us Africans. We should start by
How are they supposed
developing.
to create a peaceful environment when there are people fighting wars there?
I mean,
you have to get rid of those people that are causing that problem. The problem is that the people that went there are not sufficiently equipped. They don't have the numbers to go and. I don't even know, man. African countries, I don't know what's wrong with them. They are acting sick. Even the Congolese president himself is too weak. How can you allow M23 or whatever they call themselves to damage your country so much? You
so
have,
Nigeria, which
Congo
African
is almost
president,
100 million in population.
which African president is not weak? That is the question that you should
No,
be
I
asking
agree with
yourself.
you. I agree with
I
you.
mean,
All of them are proven to be weak.
Shisekedi, the president of Congo, as we speak, his name is Shisekedi. He has done a lot in Congo. Most of the time, he's been respected in Congo, and he's running for a presidential election. I mean, I think anytime soon, he's gonna be re-elected. He has done more. I've gone to a lot of Congolese social media. They say he has made the country. You see how Congolese interact with their president. It wasn't like that before. Now this guy is being called out by most people. He goes on the street, they talk to him. His parliament even curse him out. So it's some kind of democratic thing that is happening in Congo, right? I mean, I've seen a lot of videos where he's being cursed. His parliaments, they chase him out. They talk what he is not doing, and he's speaking up from there. So he got this people, a people personality. So things are changing a little bit, not really changing, but the way people interact with their president is really changing, and his main reason is solving the war in East Congo, Goma, all these or Goma and all these other places in East Congo. That's his main reason. So, but every other African country has a problem. I wouldn't say no. I mean, we are being used by the Europeans. They extract oil, all the resources that we have, and all of this. So,
yeah, but what haven't they have the people in the country? Why haven't they not used their own people to drive all these people out? They have millions of people in. Look at tiny Gaza. What tiny Gaza is doing? These will have millions. Congo is about 100 million in population, if not more. They have millions of people, and you can't secure your country with that. I don't understand how you can leave your country like that. I don't understand these leaders. And to be fair, the same applies to Nigeria. It applies to Ghana. I don't know what is wrong with their leaders. I really don't.
Jude, let me answer you. Okay. I would just say I think I disagree with you. At least so far, we have hope with the three powerful leaders, the ones from Burkina, Mali, and Niger. So that's what I'm saying. I think those ones are the powerful ones. To Niger, DRC is big, man, and America, France, and the UK have all their hands gripped on it, man. So it's a big hustle.
It's a big problem. You have millions of people. They don't have millions of people. This is my problem with our.
You talk as if where you are from is better. I mean, we have known that the white man has manipulated. But what I'm saying is, we know what the white man has done in terms of manipulation. That's why I tell you, we Africans in general are weak. We have not been able to solve a problem. It would have been nice for all Africans to come out in their numbers, put an embargo or stand their feet on the ground and say, now it's over. Instead of just, doing things in a zigzag manner. We don't even follow protocol in Africa. That's why we are being used. We are being divided. You go from one country, they say this country is bad. You go to the other country, they preach about, do not allow these people. So it's just, we have all these things that is making us not to progress and blame ourselves, and I wish things can change, but the way it is right now, man, we can do things often and often, thinking that things are gonna change, but it's not.
I don't think is our division that is a problem. It's the leadership that the leadership that are refusing to change. As a matter of fact, today I was watching one Nigerian that came on TV, which is very, very rare, and he was praising the Nigerians and Malians and Burkina Faso, what they are doing. What is wrong with African leaders? He actually said it, that our country, look at our country, we are being friendly to all these people, and look at what we are going through.
1 second, Nigel. Let me just shout out to a sponsor of the show again. Shout out to Nakmizi for the 22 euros. He says, come back in 30 minutes. Dr. Judo, adios, amigo. Shout out to you, Nakmizi. Appreciate it.
Adios, Dr. Jude. I'm on your ass for life, nigga.
Yeah, if you never dropped a super chat before, right? If you're super chat virgin, they know who they are, right? The old middle-aged man from UK, right? Remember, you got the dollar. Drop it right now. Support
You
black and African. Yeah.
need to stop all this kind of harassment. This is harassment. It's all good, kids. It's all good. So I was saying something earlier on regarding this.
Guys, what is Jude still doing here?
He's here. Oh, you are telling him to go. Oh my God, that's
yes,
mean.
he has to go for 30 minutes.
Oh my God, that's mean.
Go
He
sit
hasn't
down
done
for
anything wrong
30.
today.
Go sit down for 30, Jude. You're a
Man,
fake doctor, and I have not forgotten about you.
You think I'll be on the same panel with the ass licking nigga, a gay guy in Europe? Come on, man.
Oh God.
This guy is
Just
licking
come back in 30
white
minutes.
guys,
Yo, Kaizo,
fucking
could you get
European
rid of
guys.
this
Come on, man. I'm not
Bantu
in all
bum?
this shit. I'm not in all this shit anymore, man. I don't go one on one with
All right,
people.
bye, adios.
I will never let an Akata ruin African community. So you should go ahead and do your own thing, man. I mean, I don't mind if I get kicked out.
Great. But for now, go save Ambazonia, buddy.
Man, you shut up, man. I'm not gonna go head to head with you, man. Yeah,
Yo, adios. You see the power of the dollar and the euro you gotta respect it. But yeah, let's continue.
Yeah, I guess we are all educated to know what is going on the continent, and my thinking is that it's going to take the diaspora to be able to not only the African diaspora they just left, including the greater diaspora, to actually solve this problem. Because I think in Nigeria, what you see is that these people they can't do much because the leaders know where they are. In Nigeria, if they have your phone number, they know everything about you. They know your family. They know everything. So it's harder. You are not as secure to do things on the continent on your own. And if you want to change these leaders, you are going to have to change people's mind from the outside. And I've seen it done by someone like Nnamdi Kanu. He changed people's mind and he affected things on the ground in Nigeria heavily. And I don't see any reason why, if the diaspora puts head together to try to change things on the continent, it's not going to work. And I think that is what is truly lacking, because what the diaspora does is only remittance. That's all. They are not actively trying to change their country for the better. And I think
I would like to say something real quick to the Pan-Africans and the other Africans. Do you guys not feel anything for your Bantu brother Jude? Bring him back with his super chat. You can bring him back up here with a super chat. Matter of fact, to Niger, have you ever super chatted the show?
No, I've not.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I don't have money.
Bring back your brother Jude with a super chat.
I'm a poor
Yo,
man.
Ja Nzola, bring your brother back, man. But it got to be more than 22 euros,
Jude,
which is about 20.
It wasn't me who kicked you off. It was one man respecting the rules. I'm a good guy. I would never kick you off today. But you dusty as Bantu.
Did you call yourself a good guy? You really abuse words, man. You just kicked him out. Like, I just have to do that, like the first you. See, there was something.
He's right there to Niger. How come you niggas ain't saving your Bantu brother? The Black American out here is winning. Like, are you gonna let an Akata win to Niger?
Well, you can win. I don't mind. I love the Akata people too. They're all just the same.
Oh, you this motherfucker.
I don't mind. But I think it's a bit harsh though. If it was a serious discussion, I hope Nakmizi wouldn't do it. I don't think the discussion was that hot to kick Jude out. That said, though, there was something I found out recently.
Actually, I was just looking for a reason to super chat, and Jude came. So, I like supporting the show. Bring that Dusty Bantu nigga back up. You can bring him back. Hey, Dusty Bantu nigga, if you want to click the link again, you can come back, brother. He's mad at me because I exposed him as a fake nurse.
Oh no!
Okay.
He's a dietitian.
Jude, you can come back up.
No, wait. Hold on. If we're doing that, then John Zola has to match 22 euros, which with today's conversion rate, it's about $24. So he's got to come up with $5. Ja, put $5 on that, or otherwise Jude stays.
Wow, talk about money changing. That's good. You know the exchange rate and all. Is that
we
him?
need $5 more to free Judah officially.
Yeah, he's got to go backstage until John calls up another 5. Come on, dig into your beef patty money and support these poor starving Africans. I sleep better at night. I sleep better at night knowing that I fed an African village with 20. Wait, what did he do? Ooh, oh shit! John Zola's flexing on me, bro. You don't want it. You don't want to have this super chat war, bro. You'll go broke. Fucking with me.
Shout out. John Zola hit it with the $10, the $20, and Caesar also with the $20.
Okay. Now he may speak.
Okay, man, Judah, what's happening, man? All these people went to free you, man. They dropped out like $50.
See, Kaiser, when I come on your panel, it's rather unfortunate that some certain times, when the discussion is flowing, you have nincompoops that are taking over your panel. Look, I really don't.
I will send your ass to YouTube hell for a year, my nigga. Don't test me.
Kaiser, it really don't matter to me if I come to your panel to speak or not. Look, I mean, we live in an era where I have other things that I'm doing, so it really don't matter. But the discussion
like what? Changing old white people's bedpans because you're not a real nurse.
The discussion that I just wanted to have was with two
Bantu supremacists.
It was the discussion that I just wanted to have was with two Niger, and I'm glad that the information was passed out, and it's all good, man.
Can I share something that is a little bit more esoteric?
I wouldn't tell people. Let me finish tonight. I wouldn't tell people the way they're gonna run their. I wouldn't tell people the way they're gonna run their channel. But it's high time.
All right, stop crying, man. Stop crying. Just speak your piece, bro.
And do things right. And that's
speak
it tonight. You can go ahead and talk to Niger.
Yeah, I wanted to say something that is a bit more esoteric. I don't know whether Kezo you're aware of this period. I think around 400-500 years ago in Europe, when they say the period of enlightenment that occurred, and that was a period they truly separated science from religion. And during that time, there was a lot of thoughts, thought exercises going around. That's when you have all these philosophers popping up from left and right. And one of the things that they said, like Kant, as they said, I just decided, I'm trying to study all these people every day, the new things every day. Some of the things that they were talking about, how do you know what you know? And how do we know what we can never know? And some of them were like, one of them, the point I'm trying to make is that about the belief that one of them said that this world is basically the God itself, and they should treat it like that. And the reason why I find that fascinating was because I've always been saying that, when we're having all this spiritual discussion and some people were like, oh, spirit, and I said, no, there's not like spirit. We are actually spiritual beings in this world. Everything is interwoven. And if you want to truly understand the world, you need to study it and it's basically listening to the word of God. And it's funny because when I was saying about 2 weeks ago on Dr. Damages, I was saying it's like listening to the word of God. If you study the world, that's what the Europeans are doing. That's why it's been rewarding them, because they are actually using science, learning the very language that God laid down. And for this scientist to say it that way, and he actually, even when he was saying this philosopher, when he said it, he also said it from the point of view that it's going to actually empower them to do a lot of things, because they actually, and that blew my mind, because the fact that he reached similar conclusion hundreds of years ago, and it has been the bedrock of why they are so powerful now, and why science has just dominated the world massively compared to in the previous 4,000 to 5,000 years. In the last 400 years or so, look at the transformation that has occurred. So
yeah, but Niger, Africans aren't capable of science. Like Jude said it before. You have to look at the language of the Africans. Africans talk about fufu and eating good food. They don't talk about building science and structures. You see, Africans have a talk for having fun. Europeans have a language that's more, mechanistic, right? European language is based on, Nakmizi, Deutsch komm kal hid hab. Go over there 5 inches and press that button. The African don't even have the word for 5 inches.
I think we do. I think we did. That's why I try to remind. No, that's why I try to remind our fellow Africans. Tell them How did we make it here? We made it here because our forefathers studied the world. They understood something that was destroying others and overcame it. And we have lost that because it became corrupted through religion and superstition and all the rest of it.
No,
And
no,
no,
that's
okay.
not. Do you speak any Nigerian language?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Can you give me the? I want you to give me
When I
the
say I do, it's a
translation
very, very loose term.
give me the translation for compressor. How do you say a compressor? An air compressor.
I don't have a clue.
Exactly. You know why? Because y'all didn't create shit, so you wouldn't name it. So that's why you have to use the English name for it.
Air
That's
compressor didn't exist before. Come on, you know that. The English today, they use the Latin language because most of the Latin that they spoke before was their elite language. They are still doing it today. So let's not do that. I think my only point is that what they did is the original knowledge. That original knowledge of studying the world. It's almost like listening to God itself or himself or herself. I don't
Wait,
know
what are you
how.
talking about tonight? What knowledge did Africans study? I'm confused.
No,
Yeah,
see,
yeah, go ahead.
see, it's a subtle point. Please hear me out. It's a subtle point. It's like if you understand the world, you are basically reading what has been woven into the world itself. You are reading the very handwork of God. You are understanding what He wants. It's like if you want to eat, you have to do certain things to get there. You can't just expect God to just drop it on your lap. And if you look at the Bible, I don't want to even quote the Bible. One of the main reasons God created human beings, people always say other things, but the reality is that He says we should take care of the world. And if you look at the people that succeed in this world, are the ones that actually understand the world, that study it and get knowledge from it and do stuff. And that is what some of these philosophers were arguing in the Enlightenment period, and it worked. You need to. I think these type of topics, maybe I should be doing them, a kind of reaction to some of all these things, so that people understand what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
know what you are talking about. The greatest philosophers that we knew, the people like Socrates, Aristotle, those guys were never Africans. Africans have never been able to do stuff on their own too, Niger. Come on, man.
We had them. You just don't know them.
Come on. I've never seen a solution being solved in Africa or done by Africans. So when you talk about this and that, I'm confused. You just
Do you know how I know we have them? Because I reached the same conclusion before I found out about them too. So did I not reach the same conclusion that this thing Machiavelli reached when he talked about security? So you can reach the same conclusion. You don't have to be them. Human beings reach the same conclusion all the time.
I knew it wouldn't be long till we got to Machiavelli.
Yeah, don't worry. My greatness, my greatness cannot be brought down.
Cannot be diminished by one man. Your greatness cannot be diminished by one man.
No, it cannot be diminished. That's the right word. It can't be diminished. You have to admire that, because every time I say something, because I say it all the time, what I do is I observe the world. Truly, I really do, and I encourage people to actually do that. Don't buy. I think people here are quite intelligent. Most people don't do that. But the people I tend to talk to, a lot of people just go with what they've read. They don't really study what is going on in the world. You see what I mean? So, like, some people now, they will argue that the Jews control the world. The Jews control Americans. I'm like, if you really look at the world, you will know that they are not the ones doing it. Because they buy what they read. They buy what.
Can somebody else speak to Niger?
That doesn't often happen when Niger is around. Nobody else gets
I need people to bow. I need people to bow before me. Oh no! Stop that now. What's wrong with you, Kezo? you wanted to go and pay to carry out.
Let's respect the super chat. Somebody gave 15 African dollars or something. Salute to them.
Ask Kaiser a question. Kaiser.
Yeah,
isn't that true? Swahili have the most words in African language. That true, Swahili. I think that true. Isn't that true? Swahili have the most words in African language. Swahili. Is that true?
Swahili is not an African language. Swahili is an Indian Hinduic
Oh my God!
language.
Arab language.
Guys, is asking if Swahili has
this topic is mostly African, but they do have mixture, 15% mixture from other
I'm
languages.
telling you, original African languages are Bantu languages.
Hold on now. Charles was asking a question. Charles was asking if Swahili has the most words amongst African languages, and I think he was asking Kaizo that.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Swahili is the most advanced African language, together with Amharinya from Ethiopia. As if you're going to claim it's African.
But
What
it
do you mean
doesn't
by
have the most word in African languages.
what do you mean
Bantu
by
has the
that?
most word in African languages, not
Yeah, but Jude,
Swahili, because there are a lot of
Jude,
Indian word
Swahili is
in it.
Bantu. Jude, Swahili is Bantu.
No,
What
no, no,
what
no.
are you saying?
Swahili is Bantu, but it has been contaminated with Hinduic language. You go and check
Which
it out,
Hindu?
man. That's why there are a lot
There's
of
no Hinduism. There's no Hinduism in
that's why
Swahili, man. What are you
there are a lot
talking
of
about?
No,
Indian words
absolutely there is.
in
It's
Swahili.
Arabic.
Case to case,
It has
no,
Arabic
this I mean,
influence.
you shouldn't be. You could say that the Bantu language influenced the Indian language or something like that. This idea that the Bantu is the one. The truth is that
No,
people
hang on,
said
hang on,
that
Tanaja.
50%
Let
of
me
Bantu
specify
language
that.
is
Tanaja, wait, hang on. I'll
Arabic
end this,
and
right? Kiswahili is a Bantu language when it comes to the grammar, the syntax, and majority of vocabulary. Right, there is some around 15% Arab, Persian, and Indian influence. 15%.
Exactly.
15%, Julie, 15%, not 50%. I hope you know that.
No, but this is what this guy is coming out and says Swahili got most of the African word. He hasn't even studied all African languages. We just make assumptions. Assume that because this
But I
language
speak
is
Swahili.
popular.
Yeah,
We
bro, but
just
I
make
speak
assumptions
Swahili,
because
man.
this language. Let me finish. We
Whatever,
just make
man. I speak
assumptions that
Swahili.
because Igbo is popular, Swahili is popular. They have the most word in, or they
Yeah,
have
but
the most.
it does make
It
sense,
makes no
though,
sense.
Jude. Come on, it does
How
make sense.
many tribes or how many languages do you know in Africa? Instead of saying that Swahili has the most
It
word.
doesn't make sense. I don't even have to read the document to see the sense it makes because Swahili is
Exactly.
the most widely spoken language in Africa, isn't it? Swahili is the most widely spoken language. So because more people speak it, generally the languages are going to evolve to have more words in it.
You see,
Exactly. So,
Jude,
you
you
know,
speak
I hate when
Swahili.
people
What
come in and
your
start making dumb questions.
All right, this shit is getting a little messy. Yo, Kaiser, I'm gonna holler at you on the next one. Anytime you have a diaspora topic, I'll pull up. You heard?
Okay,
You see, Kaiser,
Alright,
do you know why
peace.
Almighty is wrong? So Almighty don't make sense. You know
Appreciate
what?
the support.
Swahili is the most biggest language in Africa. We can't stop lying here. Swahili is the most modern language in Africa. It's just a fact. You can't deny it. Why are you denying the fact? Swahili is the most biggest language in Africa.
We are not arguing that Swahili is the biggest language, one of the biggest in Africa. What we are saying is
we should be proud.
the language is contaminated. It doesn't have more word in African than any other language.
Do you prefer
That
what is
that
your
was
okay?
a false
So if
statement.
it's contaminated, doesn't mean the 85% that is still African still doesn't have
To
more
Niger,
language.
how do you know that 85%? Okay, let me tell you about Bantu. Okay, from the tribe that I'm from, right? The language that we have, we don't even have word that are English. We don't use no English word or Hinduism word in our language. But because most people do not know our language, they believe that, oh, you just assume that because Swahili is spoken, there no. Even when you talk of Swahili being the biggest African language, no, it's not. It is not. I mean, maybe what is the population of people speaking Swahili?
So which one? Yeah, which one is it? Which one? And don't tell me Fulani.
No, I'm asking you, what is the population? Because even the Hausa language is more popular than Swahili. Do you know the population of Hausa people in Africa?
But Hausa has a lot of
What do you mean
Arabic
that's a lie?
influence.
What is the
Hausa has a
population
lot
of Swahili apart of
Arabic,
Tanzania and Kenya?
Arabic,
Swahili is the most widely spoken African language.
No, it's not.
It's the most.
Yes,
It's
it is.
200 million. For Yoruba, is 45 million. Fula is 35 million. And they didn't even include Hausa. I'm really surprised about that. I don't know how accurate it is, but it's from a Harvard University. So
See, people have been making assumptions without knowing. There are only two countries in Africa that speak Swahili: Tanzania and Kenya. And not even.
God.
What do you mean that's a lie?
Can I tell you which country? Because I've been to countries and I've spoken Swahili there. Can I tell you?
Okay, tell me what country.
There's Uganda, there's Kenya, there's Tanzania, there's Rwanda, there's
No,
Burundi, there's
Uganda
Eastern
doesn't speak
Congo,
Swahili.
there is Mozambique, there is eastern part of Zambia, there's also
this guy is
Malawi.
confused. So
There is
no,
Comoros Island.
even
there is Comoros Island. Can I finish? There is Mayotte Island and South Africa also wants to introduce it. In fact, I think they've already introduced it.
Wait. Are you talking about Swahili being an official language, or you are talking about Swahili as a native language to these countries? Because I know Ugandans that doesn't. What is this guy talking? You do you know how many tribes
It's an
are in
official
Uganda?
language in Uganda. It's an official language in Uganda. Can you
No,
check?
it's not.
Yes,
Even
it is.
Tiger is gonna tell you it's not.
It is.
Man.
Check. I'm not even
This
going
guy
to
thinks
check.
Swahili is
Oh
small,
my
man. That's what
God,
he's
guys are gonna
thinking.
tell this.
Uganda doesn't speak Swahili. What
It's
the
an
heck is
official
this guy
language.
talking
do.
about?
That's
It's
a
an
lie.
official language there. Check it.
But
Have you been to
Uganda
Uganda?
doesn't speak Swahili.
Have
You
you
go
been?
on the
Have you
street,
been to
Uganda
Uganda?
Why are
doesn't
you
speak
arguing
Swahili.
about it now? Are you trying to say
No.
your village has the highest, most words?
I'm not talking
Wait.
about my
Wait.
village, but that is the false statistics.
Judy,
That's what I'm
Judy,
saying.
have you been? Okay, Judy. Let's not look at statistics. Have you been to Uganda? Because I've been there. Have you been to Uganda?
Oh, what part of Uganda have you been to?
I've been to Jinja, Kampala, Entebbe, and Kabale, and
Oh, okay.
and Mbarara.
I've not been to Kampala, but when I listen to their president speak, he doesn't speak Swahili. When I watch a lot of YouTubers that leave Kenya and go to Uganda and they speak Swahili, and Ugandans doesn't understand what it is.
I'm not talking of you. I'm talking. Has your foot set land? Has your foot set
Bro,
in
I don't
Uganda?
have to go to places to know what is happening in
so
this
keep
country.
quiet.
Go ahead
Okay,
and
so
make your
keep
point. I'm
quiet.
done.
Keep quiet because I've been there. Keep quiet. Okay. Thank you.
Wait.
I don't see that as a big deal. I don't see why he's exercised by that. It's a language, and personally,
I
if I'm
mean, the
picking a
guy,
language,
because he has been in Uganda, so so what he's telling me is his point is valid because he has been there.
no, because
You
it's
know,
also
I mean,
confirmed. Because it's also confirmed. So what is what is the fight? I don't understand, Jude. Why do you fight people like this?
Judy,
It's not a big deal.
so Nigeria, you think I'm fighting? I'm just telling you people that the people that speak Swahili in Africa are
Oh, you're not
mostly
fighting. You're just
Tanzania
telling them.
and Kenya.
Okay. You see, this
And
guy
then
is a
the part of
Nigerian.
Congo. They are a part of Congo that speaks Swahili, the Eastern Congo. And that is it. But Uganda do not speak Swahili.
Wait. I want to ask Kaizo. Kaizo, are you here?
Yeah, I can
How
hear
many
you.
countries speak Swahili? Because this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. How many countries speak Swahili?
Okay. So Kenya, I think, has 55 million people. Most Kenyans speak Swahili. I think all of them.
Most Kenyans, and it's not even all Kenyans.
Then Tanzania population, I think most Tanzanians are 63 million. Then I think people in Kampala speak Kiswahili, and in eastern part of Congo speak Swahili. I think that's
so
the
what
one
this
that
guy's
I'm
talking
sure.
about here? See, this guy know what he's talking about.
It's not even all Ugandans that speak. I mean, you might have few people that share border with Kenyans that speak Swahili, but it's not like saying the Uganda speaks Swahili. No, majority of Congolese speak even Lingala. That's what they speak. Like only few people on the east that speak Swahili. So the population of saying Swahili is the most spoken, no, it's not, because you have not,
But it's almost 100 million. Kaiser just said 60 million in Kenya and 90 million in Tanzania. That's almost 100 million.
No. He didn't say 60. He said 50 million. What is the population of Kenya? Not everybody in Kenya speaks Swahili. You should know that.
Yeah, but they understand Swahili.
I mean, yeah, speaking and understanding are two different things. Now you are making a you should make a factual point and say so and so amount of people speak Swahili. In Tanzania, not everyone speaks Swahili. People in the south do not speak Swahili in Tanzania. People that share border with Zambia and all, they don't speak Swahili. They speak a different language. I've studied most of these things.
Yeah, but sub-Saharan Africa makes up almost 1 billion in population or more, actually. But 200 million speak Swahili, so that is not exactly overwhelming majority, but bigger than other groups. That's
yeah,
what
you can say that, but
we Africans should be proud. That's why it's official. It's a modern language, and we should be proud. We Africans should be proud. That's why it make Africa proud. We should be proud.
Why are you saying that you should make Africa proud? Particularly, all African language should make us proud.
This guy is a
As a matter of
Nigerian
fact,
guy, man.
the language I'm most proud about, the language I'm most proud about is
we Bantus should be proud of our language. Why should we be proud of it? We Bantus are proud of our own language. Why should we be proud of another African language, man? We look ourselves as superior. You should go ahead and be proud of your own language.
I thought
you were
Bantu. You are fighting another Bantu.
Come on,
You're
man.
fighting another Bantu now. Kezo, I thought you were this is Nigeria. I thought you were Bantu. Why are you fighting
Yeah.
another Bantu language?
No, I'm not. I'm not talking of Bantus. There are two set of Bantus. I mean, you can tell. I'm not. I'm not going to bring Bantus in this matter, but every other African people should be proud of their language and their culture and identity. You shouldn't take. It's like me saying we should be proud of Hausa or Fulani language. I mean, come on, man. It makes no sense to me. So. I should be proud of South African language. It makes no sense. Everyone should be proud of their own language.
Mm. That is only fair. You should be proud of your language, and I don't know, but there's something to be said for having a common language within the continent that we want to embrace. Maybe Swahili
We
is
have
as good as
English
any.
and we have French tonight. Yeah. We don't need another language.
Yeah, but
one
other
thing,
people speak those. That's the problem.
one thing we
Yeah, go
realize,
ahead.
a lot of small minority languages in Nigeria, they don't really speak the language very well compared to the Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa in Nigeria. The small languages. I don't know why is that.
Why the other small language? What do you mean?
No, like another small minority language, they don't speak the language very well compared to the Igbos and Hausa, Yoruba. I know that, and then those they speak like the small.
Yeah, the
What you,
smaller languages are suffering, and the truth is, even the bigger languages are suffering because of the English language. So it depends where you go to. In many parts of Nigeria, they don't speak English at all. They just speak their local languages. Even in the north, that you think is all Hausa, no, some of them don't even speak Hausa language. They're speaking their own language. Nigeria is a very, very complex country that even made some Nigerians
Nadia,
are
that's not a
staggered
good
to
thing to be
find out.
proud of. That basically
No,
means
no,
Nigerians are illiterate.
no. That's what I'm saying.
That's
I'm
also
not saying
actually
that.
factually not true, really,
I'm not
because
saying. I'm not saying.
Most Nigerians speak Pidgin English.
Yeah.
Yes, most Nigerians do speak Pidgin English, so I'm not sure that what you're
Most
saying is.
Nigerians, but in the Hausa part, the way people just assume that everybody speaking Hausa there is not necessarily true.
Yeah,
Some
but they
people,
still understand Pidgin English. They might choose not to
yes,
speak it. Yeah.
I think Pidgin English is one of those languages that people just get on with. But I think when people talk about English, they are referring to maybe actually speaking English. I don't know. But most Nigerians speak their local languages. They don't always go and learn the majority language. Like, okay, if you are in somewhere in Mina or where Babangida is from, it doesn't mean that you are. Babangida is from what's that, Nupe, isn't it? It doesn't mean that you go and learn the Hausa language. You just speak their own language, and but it's just what it is. I think that the different languages can be a problem sometimes in terms of communication, but it can also be a protection, because when you're communicating in your language, the other parties need translation to be able to understand it. And all the people that speak their own languages that are not their national language is not English, generally they are doing better than us. If you look
think
at the
that
world, that's the countries where their language is their main original language that they speak in their country, like India now. Their main language is their language. The Chinese, their main language is their language. The Russians, their main language is their language. They tend to do better than us. Even the
but
Japanese,
they're
the North
doing better
Koreans, all
than
of them.
you. Is not they're doing better than you. Is not only language. It's IQ. You have not been able to transform what you have into something else. It's not about the language that they speak or not. You have not been able to move from a different level to a different level. So it's not the language, but blame yourself for not
I
moving.
don't think
The
this is an
Chinese,
IQ problem.
after colonization, the Chinese and the Indians, they took away religion, took away languages, took away everything that the Europeans gave them, and went over and took over their culture back. And from there, they developed a
I
lot of
don't think
things
this is
that
an
suit them.
IQ problem. I don't
We
think this is an
Africans have
IQ
not been
problem.
able to do that.
I don't think this is an
You
IQ
know,
problem today. If it was an IQ problem, I will readily acknowledge it. I think this is a kind of sequential and historical problem that resulted not necessarily. I don't know whether they planned it. I don't know whether Europeans planned it like that.
No, Europeans did
During the
not
past.
plan it. This is a Europeans did not plan it. What Europeans did in Africa was a coincidence that we Africans are thinking that, oh, they planned this. I was watching to an African from Ghana, a Ghanaian person saying that, oh, when Europeans came, they colonized Ghana and they went and they let French colonize Benin and Togo and they went and colonized Nigeria. They did not want Nigeria and Ghana to be. I was like, what is this
See,
lady talking about? This lady should be dumb.
hold on, Jude.
Like you think
Jude, I
Europeans
think you are
were,
jumping too fast. You are jumping too fast. See, if you study, the deeper you study into the thought, experiments that the Europeans have done before they even started colonizing Africa, you can't categorically say they don't know what they are doing. Machiavelli existed. Machiavelli
it's just
existed.
that me
Hold
and you
on now.
have
Let
been
me
put
finish my
in
point
some
now.
kind of place where we believe that, oh, they knew what they were doing. They go ahead.
Hold on now. Machiavelli existed before they even, like hundreds of years
Oh,
before they even
how did we
colonized
know you're gonna
Africa.
mention Machiavelli again?
I'm going to
tonight?
mention him. And then hold on now. Stop joking around. It's serious. Machiavelli
Come on,
existed
man. You
before
keep bringing Machiavelli. Machiavelli.
this
Go ahead.
philosophical, a great philosopher like Spinoza, all the other philosophers that I'm beginning to study recently. Believe me, their thoughts are powerful in societies that have them, and they have the clout to be able to
To
exercise
Nigeria, do you know
those
who the
thoughts.
greatest philosophers are?
See,
What country?
hold on. They are in Europe. You find them in Italy. Find them in Greece.
No,
You find
the
them everywhere.
greatest philosophers were Greece. The greatest
Yeah, of course.
philosophers. And the Greeks
The ones you know. Just say the
and the
ones you
Greeks
know.
were not even part of the colonization. So when you talk about Machiavelli, these guys, these were one of the
You are
few
not
guys. But the
understanding. You are
greatest
not
go ahead.
understanding my point. So the point I'm making is that the problem with Africa is more of a sequential problem. The way it occurred, our history was unique from the Asians. I think if we had the same experience as the Asians, we would have reacted the same way. Maybe would have even been better off because we have more resources to back it up. So we just didn't have their experience in the last 70 years. The experience they had in the last 70 years was quite brutal and nasty. That said, though, I'm surprised how advanced China was. I don't know why I'm surprised. I shouldn't be. China was very powerful and advanced even in the 18th century when they were buying silver from the West. And it was in the 19th century they fell, or just before the ending of the 18th century they fell, and they had this century of humiliation that they like to call it. And the same thing goes for Japan. But African countries were always somewhat behind. We never really caught on, and maybe this is where the IQ thing comes into play. But I still think that if it's a fact of situation of our predicament. But I still think that if we had the same experience as the Asians had in the last 70 years, we probably would have reacted the same way. And
To Nigeria, you don't have to have the same experience like the Europeans. You are living in your own experience already. Why not make use of it? It's like saying that, oh, if see, like you go to up north in North Africa, you see how North Africans are developing desert into habitable spaces. Now you are saying, oh, I wish Africans were the ones that were staying there would have done something better. No, you are assuming you are thinking that things will have been better.
Let me see, because our people don't understand. See, you don't see it's not only an individual's consciousness that needs to change. The entire people's consciousness needs to change. The crowd doesn't think, and the crowd only understands simple concepts. They don't understand complicated concepts. So you have to simplify in a way that the people can accept it and move on with it and develop. And for that to happen, you often need very, very high level events that affects almost a large chunk of the people at a time. And that is what you see in Asia, but you don't see that in Africa. As a matter of fact, the large events that occurred in Africa was the period in the independence period. Those are the big events. And what did they mean? They meant partnership with Europeans, basically, which is a hog of death. And we just didn't know it at that time. Nigeria was doing well. We thought we were doing well, very well, but we didn't know what it took to found a nation. We didn't know the kind of commitment and the kind of hard work that you need to found a nation. So at least the ones that took over from the Europeans. That's why we are where we are. We have not had the same experience. If we had the same experience as North Korea, South Korea, Japan, we would have gotten our act together because all the useless
So
ones that
to
wouldn't
Nigeria,
take
your
the system
name
out of
now
the way.
is a one Bantu in my eyes, right? That's what your name is showing right now. I'm gonna call you a one Bantu in my eyes. So I
You
mean,
know,
that is what I'm seeing on your.
kids, don't worry, I'll get you. You know, I'll get you.
but,
I'm gonna when I join
but
one man said this thing again. I'll come for you, and I'll give you some creative names.
He wants to
Try
come for me. See, he wants Bantu in his ass. Now he wants to come. He wants to get me. He
I'll
wants to
come
come
for
for me. You hear this guy? He wants to come for me. I knew it. I knew
Oh
it.
my god, that was a good one. That was a good one. You got me on that one. Oh my god, that's silly. Uh, oh, Kobe Bryant, you have the see.
Yeah,
Stop
Brian,
being funny,
hit the
man.
link. Yeah, come up. It's a little bit more relaxed now. We're not fighting. Jude is trying to educate to Niger a little bit.
yeah, I'm trying to school to Niger.
I think Kobe Bryant can engage on this level, on the
To
philosophical
Niger,
level.
to Niger,
The
to
only
Niger
philosopher
has
this guy
sometimes.
knows is Socrates. Do you know any other one? Socrates and Pluto. Which other one do you know?
I know a lot of philosopher. What the hell you talking about?
Okay,
Pluto,
give me
Aristotle.
names.
So why should I name them?
No, it's
This
just those
guy,
three.
man.
No, it's just those three. You don't know any other
That's
one.
just three. I'm
Which
telling you
other
about.
one?
Look. Philosophy was one of my greatest subjects in high school, man. I mean, when it comes to logic,
Still. Do you
when
know
it
any
comes
other
to
one?
logic and all their school of thought. Come on, bro. I was versed with
Do you
all
know any
these
other
guys.
one?
So.
No,
What
you
you mean?
don't.
Do I
You
know
just know
about?
Aristotle.
You are keep
Everybody knows
talking
about
about these
Aristotle, Pluto,
philosophers. You are
and
only
this
talking
thing,
about
Socrates.
Machiavelli and stuff. You
You
know.
know, it's not only Machiavelli. There is Kant. There is Spinoza. There is. I'm just studying them recently. If I didn't know them, if I'll
Oh,
tell
you
you
are
about
just
them.
studying them recently, but these were things that I
Yeah,
studied in secondary school.
yeah. But
So I mean, you
clearly,
know,
the knowledge didn't bleed through you because some of this
yeah,
stuff.
it's not blink through
See,
me. Now you are just bringing these are guys that I have not even gone back into my philosophy books. So
see,
I'm just quoting guys that I
without
was
meaning,
familiar with.
without meaning to toot my own horn, when I listen to those people, some of the things they talk about are things that have reached similar conclusion in a different way. I don't agree with
Yeah,
them
but
with
these are
everything
things
they say.
that were written by the Europeans. Now, where are African philosophers to do things that we should be looking up to instead of talking about European philosophers, the Greeks, and all of that?
See, we are. That's why we see we are having discussions right now on how to create our own philosophical base. And no, we are truly having the discussions about this. It's not very energetic, but we are trying to come up with something because we have our own way of seeing the world, and we have to recalibrate the way we look at the world, and that is very, very important actually, because the Europeans
Exactly.
had it. The Europeans had it. That Enlightenment period. There's a reason why they call it
And
Enlightenment period, because
enlightenment.
it was a period of them awakening their thoughts and
Awakening, that's it.
their way of looking at the world.
They call it reawakening. That means there was an awakening and there was a reawakening. Like now in Africa, you see the way we are talking.
I didn't
We are
awakening. I didn't
awakening,
say
but
reawakening.
huh?
I didn't say reawakening. I guess for
No,
us, you can
no,
call
I'm
it
telling you that
reawakening.
there was a period of awakening and there's a period of reawakening. These are two different. These are two different words, and there
You
are
mean
two
in
different
Europe?
scenarios. In Europe, there was awakening and there was reawakening.
I've never heard
Reawakening
of that.
came.
Though. I've
Oh,
never
you have
had.
never heard
It's
of
only
You have never heard of
enlightenment period I heard of.
reawakening.
No, I've never heard of that in Europe. It's only
Oh
the period of
wow!
enlightenment
Then
and the Renaissance
okay, just go ahead and start
and
study
industrial revolution.
reawakening. Reawakening was a period where even though the Europeans were that awakening was there, but reawakening was kind of a stimulus. You know, they were more
I think
stimulated.
I think this period we should have our own enlightenment within our communities too, because we don't think about our own way, the way we see the world. We don't want to modernize it. We keep talking about going backward, and I think I had that conversation with fellow Nigerians. I told them it's not about going backward. You take the things that still work, are relevant in the past, but you have to build for the future right now. And I think that is what they call serious enlightenment. And I'm beginning to truly understand it. When you hear the way some of all these people were talking in 14th century, 15th century, 16th century, you start seeing why they are where they are now. Because they
So
were
Niger.
already codifying all these things during that period. They laid the foundation for this science and evidence-based world that they created. It took a lot of great philosophers to document this, and also society that was willing to listen to their thoughts. That's why they are well known today.
Tonight, I just want to make sure that you never heard the word reawakening. Wow,
No, I'm not.
that's
I'm
good.
not. I'm not.
Okay,
It's
go
just
ahead
a
and
fact.
study it. Let me
I
give
don't
you
know too
another
much.
point.
You think I know too much? I don't know that much. I'm
No,
still
no,
learning.
no, I've ever known that you don't know too much. You just pick a lot of word from all over the place. Spew things all over the place.
What
But
I know,
actually,
I say. See,
when it
what I
comes to
know, I
like
say.
one on one, I realize that you don't actually. But let me go back to my statement. Right, this enlightenment comes. There's another point in African history where they call nationalism. It was a point in African history where most Africans, this spirit of nationalism, where most Africans were fighting for independence because they watched a lot of other countries, Europeans, and how they were doing things, and they came back, and there was that spirit of nationalism where they were all preaching the same way. That's why most African countries kind of had independence simultaneously with most 1960, 1961, because
The
it was when
Americans
there
made
was
it
that.
happen. The Americans broke
No,
up the
no,
British
Americans,
Empire,
come on, man.
and the
Americans did
French
not
were
have a
defeated in the Second World
what
War.
the
What
heck
are
is
you
this
talking
guy
about?
talking about? How did
Americans
Americans get
broke the empire apart. So you don't know the story. No, come on. America broke the empire apart. They said they didn't want it to exist anymore. And there was also pressure from the Africans that went to, 1 million Africans fought
but
for the
that's the
Europeans in the
pressure
Second
that
World
I'm
War.
talking about. How did Americans break that how did Americans give that pressure to Africans to
Because Americans had a different formula for controlling the world. So they broke it up. Remember, they won the Second World War. Them, the British, and with some French influence too. And as a matter of fact, they stood the British down. The British were not very happy with some of the things Americans did to them. But Americans, they didn't have a choice against Americans.
tonight?
Americans were just more powerful.
Sometimes I don't understand what you are talking about. When was the Second World War? When did the Second World War ended?
45.
1945. So when did Africans started gaining independence?
60s, 50s, and
So
60s.
60 feet. So how did that the Second World War ended? Why did the Africans not gain independence in 1945? Countries that get independent in
Why it doesn't
1945.
happen immediately now because they were still under the British rule. What are you
No,
talking about?
so under British rule, that's why you fight for independence. The most come
So
on
are you
tonight.
saying that African countries fought for their independence and the British just had to give it to them because of their own might?
What do you mean they just had to? They fought for it, and oh man, tonight instead, I'm not
Man, I
blaming
don't
that
know,
the
man. You are really slow.
Americans.
I can't. You are really slow,
No,
man.
no.
I can't believe this.
What I'm saying is the Americans did not influence the spirit of nationalism in African countries. That's what I'm saying.
No. I agree with you on that. They didn't influence it. It will have, see,
Exactly, that was my point.
the nationalism that happened is because Africans went to the Second War and fought for
Second
the
World War,
British.
they went exactly. That was my point that I
So
was making.
they saw the British dying, and they saw that these people are just like
And
us,
they can also
and
die
they
at the
can,
war front.
yes, yeah, and they
Exactly.
can struggle again. And not to mention that these people have experience that they can fight back. So that pressure is there, but that they could have put it down if they wanted to put it down. But the
Who
Americans,
will have put it?
Americans, if
Who
they
will
can
have
put
put it
Hitler
down?
down, they can put that one down.
Oh,
Come
come
on, you
on,
know
man.
that.
Come on. I mean, you are talking about a point in time where you were not existing. How? Oh, man. You just make
Because they put
assumptions.
Hitler down.
You just make assumptions. Most of these guys that were fighting at the war front, Africans were even more stronger than the Europeans at
They
that point
had
in time.
nuclear weapons that they just use. What are you talking
But the
about?
Africans were experiencing these nuclear weapons because they were
Oh
training
my
it.
God. This guy, man. So you thought you see the only the few African countries that fought for their independence is like Algeria, and to an extent you can say South Africa to an extent. Most of the others, Zimbabwe too did. I think some people fought in Kenya too, but that wasn't
Oh, so
the reason why
Nigerians
they
did
got
not fight for
independence.
their So Nigerians did not fight for their independence.
No, it wasn't a war. It was more of a
Oh wow!
negotiation.
So but us in Cameroon, we fought and cleaned the white man out of it. You know.
Nope. You didn't do that. You didn't do that. You just think you did.
Oh
You
wow!
didn't.
So you're gonna tell me about my own history?
I think I'm not. It's okay. It's up to you to believe what you want to believe. But I'm telling
Maybe
you,
your Nigerians were weak and did not fight for independence, and it was given to them in a silver platter, but not us in Cameroon, because I know that maybe Kenyans also fought with the Mao.
you literally had to choose between His Majesty this thing in the UK versus that of France, and you went and chose France, and you are here saying that it has anything to do with what are you for? You didn't fight anything.
That
You
is
didn't
not
fight for it.
independence. That is colonization. Are you confused between colonization and independence?
I don't know, man. I'm confused now. What do you
Oh,
mean? You're just talking
you are
nonsense.
you are confused between a period of colonization where Cameroonians joined the French or joined the English, but during independence, communities have to fight. You know, especially the ones that went and fought in the Second World War.
I
When they
think
came back, there
you
was a
talk
lot of
nonsense too much.
infighting.
It don't even make sense. It don't even make sense. How can you just say communities just fight each other because they want independence?
No, I said communities fought, especially the ones that went out and fought in the Second World War. When they came back, there was that spirit of fighting.
How
They
many
believed that they
people
were.
fought? Which
Come
of
on,
the
tonight.
wars? Which major war happened? How many people were lost in these
You should
conflicts
be
that you're
asking
talking
yourself
about?
about Nigeria, but in Cameroon, I will tell you a lot of communities. Go
Oh my
ahead and
God!
say, oh man.
The point is that when they gave independence, it had nothing to do with the conflicts that was happening. It had everything to do with what America's plan was for the world, and that is what you are seeing today. So, and even the British acknowledged it. It's not like they are making it up. It's just the truth of the situation. You know, I don't know why we are arguing over this point that even the British are not arguing about. You think the British, he left for them, they would have given us independence. They would not have given us. The Americans forced their hands.
No, America did not force their hand. It was Africans that fought for it and took it by force. Come on, man. Even
Okay,
in some other countries like Guinea,
let's agree
when
to
the France
disagree then.
let me finish. When the France got defeated in Guinea, the Guinea destroyed a lot of things. So you are telling me that it was American that forced France to leave? No. The
Okay.
Guineans defeated the French and they burned a lot of things behind before they
No,
left.
they didn't.
Come
Oh,
on, man.
Guinea fought.
Come on.
Yes.
Tonight, just sometimes I'm thinking you don't reason. And you want to tell
No,
me about
no,
Africa. I'm
no.
versed with most of these things.
So
How are you telling me that Africans did not fight for
there are
independence?
40 something African countries. How many have you mentioned so far? We know about the
Now, I
case of
just
Guinea.
spoke about Guinea. You did not even have a clue about Guinea. Now you are saying, oh,
No, no,
yes,
no.
yes,
I
Guinea.
know
That's
about the
true.
case of Guinea. I know about the case of Guinea. You just remember
Oh,
now.
man, tonight. Man, tonight, just
Guinea,
keep talking, man.
Guinea one wasn't a very, very protracted war, like like the Algerian one, where the French killed so many people. No, it was just a bit of a squabble, and they had a bit of a disagreement. And
Oh, man, look.
when the
Look,
French
history is
went, let me
scribble.
finish my point now. When the French wanted to leave, they refused to sign the agreement as other countries did. And the French damaged. Why do you think the French damaged all this stuff in the country? They were still
Well,
there.
I'm the one that told you about Guinea. Then you are asking me why do I
No,
think
you're
I
not the
know
one that
about
told
the
me
history
about
of
Guinea. I already
Guinea.
know about
What the
it.
heck is this guy? It's
I
not
already know
about them
about it.
signing.
It's not.
It's because the Guineans kicked them out
Oh
of
my
France,
God.
and France did not want to accept the defeat.
Okay.
Them living,
Let me look for the war that you fought. Guinea.
come on, man.
Guinea
This guy, man. Oh,
war.
tonight. Sometimes
Okay.
when me
Let me
and
see
you
Guinea
talk,
War
man.
of Independence with France. Independence. War of Independence. Guinea-Bissau War of Independence. That's Guinea-Bissau.
I'm not talking
Uh,
about Guinea-Bissau. I'm talking about Guinea-Conakry.
Let's see Guinea Conakry.
Man, even Guinea-Bissau fought. The Portuguese. If you don't know, come on, man. But they had
No,
independence late.
it's not the reason. Oh goodness, this guy. They keep bringing Guinea-Bissau, Guinea history. You see, they keep bringing Guinea-Bissau because Guinea-Bissau seems to be the one that even did more fighting for independence than the British did. As speculated in the Algiers Accord. You see, Algiers, this is Algeria. Algiers Accord. Portugal granted full independence to Guinea-Bissau on September 10, 1974. This is
1974,
Algeria.
yo.
Yeah, this is Algeria that this happened. So Guinea itself didn't fight any major war.
What are you talking
Though,
about? You
though
say
I
Algeria?
know
How is Algeria doing in Guinea?
Algiers, that's the place they signed the agreement for the independence of Guinea-Bissau was in Algeria. That's what it means.
Yeah, but I mean, if they signed it was a fighting that happened before they had to sign that agreement.
So they said this is about Guinea now. In independence period in 1958, the French Fourth Republic collapsed due to political instability and its failure in dealing with its colonies. Failure in dealing with it, especially in Indochina and Algeria. You see, Algeria again popped up here. The founding of a Fifth Republic was supported by the French people, whilst French President Charles de Gaulle made it clear on 8th that France colonies were to be given a stark choice between more autonomy in new French communities and immediate independence in the referendum. You see that this is something that came from this. It didn't have anything to do with war.
So Nigeria, you are reading a European man history. Africans have not been able to write their own.
I'm sorry.
A
This is just
European
on
man is saying,
Wikipedia. This
a
is
Frenchman is
Wikipedia.
telling you that because of their failure in France, they gave. No, it's Africans fought. You have to study African history where they fought for it and took their independence by force. Come on, man. Come on, you are denigrating your own people
You're
for
crazy.
fighting for
You're downright
independence.
crazy. I'm from
Come on,
Nigeria.
man.
One of the
You
biggest
are
countries
reading
that
a
they wanted
European
to fight,
man's
they will
history
fight.
telling you
They
about
didn't fight
the
them.
self. Oh
This guy,
wow.
man, I don't know what's wrong with you. I'm from
No,
Nigeria.
that's your
I know
own
Nigerians
history.
didn't
That
fight
people did
war
not fight
against the
because
British.
Nigerians were weak. Yeah, people did not fight because they were weak. They saw the white man as more superior. They think that the independence will just come by the white man handing them independence. But other Africans fought for it and took it by force because independence is not given, it is taken by force. But Nigerians did not have that IQ to fight for the white
Yeah,
man,
you see,
to fight and take it by
I
force. So
think,
the white man gave it to them.
Jude is correct here.
You know,
You see, but we have more than 40, about 40 something, more than 40 African, black African countries. So what I'm saying is that, and the way the Europeans came after them, they didn't come after them to defeat them. If they did, they would crush any this thing. The
No,
Americans,
hold on,
see,
hold
the
on.
Americans deliberately told them
Niger,
to back off.
Niger, you are wrong. Jude is wrong also. There are
Of course.
people who fought in my city where I came from.
exactly. But that's my point.
We fought these people. Yes, they later
For what?
they
What did
defeat
you fight
us.
them for?
Of course, if you don't know Benin history, then you don't. Then I don't
Oh,
know.
don't stop using fake language. You say whether you fought them for independence or not.
As for independence, our leader we didn't fight, but our leader.
Exactly, that's the point I'm
Hold
making.
on.
You're missing the
Okay,
point. You just came and said we are
hold on.
wrong. We're talking
Yeah,
specifically
because they
about
are
independence
colonization
fight.
fighting and independence
I don't have
fighting.
time
These
to
are
waste
two
my time
different
to be arguing
scenarios.
on this. I'm wasting my life just arguing on something that is not even worth arguing.
Most of the people, most of the countries in Africa, most of them except South Africa, none of them fought for it. It's just their leader. It was a political struggle, and at the end of the day, the British hand over. No one picked rifle except South Africa, then fought for anything.
Angola did. I think Angola
Oh,
picked
come on,
rifle.
come on. How are you telling me that Africans,
Some
Guinea did
countries
and
did.
Chase
Some countries did pick
Guinea did,
rifle. But
Cameroonians did? Come
Guinea
on, man.
didn't. What did this guy keep saying? Guinea did. Guinea didn't.
Guinea got their
Oh, tuna.
independence from Spain. Equatorial Guinea got their independence from Spain.
I'm talking about Guinea Conakry.
I'm
Guinea
not talking about
Conakry.
Equatorial. We are talking about Guinea
I
Conakry.
just read in 1958 that Charles de Gaulle said the French have to give the colonies this, not because they were fighting war. Was there a war going on in 1958? No, there was no war going on in 1958 in Guinea.
So you are telling me that okay. What was the reason that the French have to give independence in those African countries?
I told you that the Americans were leaning on them to do it.
No, to Niger. It was a pressure from Africans themselves, not the Europeans or America. That is my point. It was a pressure from Africans themselves.
Let's see
Come on,
what
man.
ChatGPT
The
has
Africans
to say
that
about
fought the
it.
Second World War. It was a pressure. That spirit of nationalism. That was that was the period.
Independence movement was started mostly by I think Ghana. Ghana got their own first.
There was independent movement, spirit of nationalism. People were clamoring for independence. It wasn't America or whatever.
Yeah, they were independence movement. Yeah, you are right.
Exactly, but to Nigeria is too myopic to think that Africans did not fight for it or they did not clamor for independence, and the Europeans just gave them independence because Americans asked them to. It makes no sense.
DM, yes, I may be wrong. Yes, I got that wrong. So keep quiet. Don't. This is not your area to speak on. So relax.
Who are you talking about? UFC? Are you talking to me? Keep quiet.
No, not you. I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. I was like, man.
You're not my guy now, so we don't ignore it.
Oh my guy. I was like, man, come on. He has not been on this level now, guy. Come on, man.
Okay, now let me read the reasons why this thing that they gave for the change in this that the handover. So I asked, what was the major reason why the British and the French gave independence to African countries? They said the process of decolonization in Africa where European powers such as Britain and France granted independence to African countries was
Yeah.
influenced by various factors. It's
Yeah.
important to note that each colonial power and each African country path to independence was unique, but some common factors played a role in this historical transformation. Now, number one, post World War II
Whoa.
changes.
Yeah.
After World War II, European powers were weakened economically and militarily. The war
Exactly.
had left. Oh, let me finish my point now. The war had left them exhausted and financially
A
drained.
vacuum.
European countries, remember, the weakened position made it difficult for them to maintain extensive overseas empires. Then the second one, not war with the Africans, so global shift in ideology. The post-war era saw a shift in global political ideology. The rise of the United States and the Soviet Union as superpowers led to the spread of ideologies that champion self-determination and independence. The principle of national sovereignty gained prominence, and colonialism came to be seen as inconsistent with these ideals. Then the third one is international pressure and organization. The United Nations was established in 1945 with the legal goal of maintaining international peace and security and promoting cooperation amongst nations. The UN Charter emphasized the right of self-determination. Basically, that's America, if you want to call that one. Nationalist movements. Okay, this is the only nationalist movement that they talked about now. Most of them is not based on what there's local. There's one. Okay, let me see the one. One of the reasons they gave that chimes with what Jude is saying is that's seventh. It is seventh one, and it's one out of 8 that he gave. That's local resistance
country.
and protest. Hold on, now local
Had a
resistance
lot of
and
points.
protest.
Those who went and
Hold on
fought for the
now.
Second World War
Let me
realized how the
finish.
Europeans were dying.
Can I
Realized how the go ahead to Nigeria.
Can
You
I
were up and on. Then go ahead, man.
Okay, sorry. Local resistance and protest. So this is very interesting. None of them
Local
include war.
resistance and protest. That's it.
Hold on now. Let me read it. African colonies experienced various forms of resistance, including protest, strikes, and uprisings. The resistance made it challenging for colonial powers to maintain control and contributed to the decision to grant independence. So this is what I'm telling you. So they didn't even mention any
you were
major
speaking
war.
against this point. You were just holding on the American point, and that was what you were holding
on the American point because now I can ask you that. See, I'm holding on the American point because I've seen it, the documentaries that they
because you have no idea, you never studied history. I'm telling you, this was one of the major points that we Africans are holding on. We don't even care about the American point. Because the American point is what the Europeans have put on their paper.
Okay, let me ask now. I'll ask whether the Americans pressure, the American pressure,
who are you asking? You are going on Google and asking the American pressure. I'm telling you about the local resistance that was more powerful than even the American the American stuff you are talking about.
Hold on now.
But since you have no clue.
Can you stop? Let's just get the answer because we can't just be shouting over each other.
No, man, no,
okay,
no, because you believe in Google.
Because you don't want to hear the answer now, or you don't want the viewers
to.
No,
I don't believe in Google, man. Why should I be getting answers from Google?
I'm asking AI. So he says,
AI, this guy, man.
Can you hold on. Did the Americans pressure the British and the French to decolonize? He says during the mid 20th century, there were instances where the United States asserted pressure on its European allies, particularly Britain and France, to decolonize in the aftermath of the Second World War. The dynamics of this pressure were influenced by various factors, including the Cold War, changing global perception of imperialism, and the desire to maintain stability in the newly independent nations. So if I start reading it, you are going to see it. And I told you, I've seen this documentary.
Don't read it because I already know the outcome. AI, who is the founder of AI? A white guy. Okay. Here in America.
I'm telling you because I've watched it. The documentary was about the fall of the British Empire by the British writing it, talking about it. They talked about blow by blow of the meetings that they had with
to
I don't know
Nigeria.
whether it's
You should
Roosevelt of
instead be
America and all that.
focusing on that local movement, those strikes. Those are what we Africans are focusing on because that is our history. That is what we fought for it. I'm not focusing on what the Americans did or what the European. No, that is of no concern to me. That's why we are writing history. This is the point that we Africans should be making. That there was a lot of strikes, there was a lot of movement that happened on African street that we gained independence. But since you are
Oh
so,
God.
sometimes I'm confused about you, man.
Something is
I
wrong
don't know
with
if
you.
you are European
You're
guy.
actually
I don't
saying
know. No, let
strikes.
me
You're
finish.
actually saying
Let me
strikes
finish.
is
Let
the
me finish.
reason
I don't know
why
if you
I
are
think I
European
need to leave
guy.
here. This guy is
I
killing my
don't know.
brain
Let
cells.
me
It's
finish.
just
I don't know if
useless.
you are an African guy with a
See,
European mindset,
I'm not going to
or
be
you just
engaging you
believe that
anymore.
the
I think you're
European
just
man is
outright.
superior than
You're
you,
just here to
or you
waste
just
our
believe
time.
that you cannot do anything without the white man's consent. You just believe that, oh, because if the white man did not say Africans should gain independence, they will never gain independence. I'm just too confused. So who made Malaysians and all those Asian countries or China to gain independence as well? What made them? Come on, man. Sometimes too, Nigeria, I just believe that you are so myopic. You just believe that the white man is the one that runs everything. The white man is this, the white man tells. No, man. You should move from that mindset. I'm glad the guy left. But UFC, this your guy, man. That's why in all panels that I go to, even his own Nigerians guys are bashing him out because he has never come in public to tell what tribe he is from. This, oh man. I mean, how can you tell me that instead of you focusing on the point that the Africans, were did strikes, they were on the street. You are focusing on America pressured Europeans, or the Europeans. This. Come on, man. Who is this guy? Then you are talking about how Africans should start doing things on their own. Then the same. Oh man, no. Two Nigeria has a problem. I wouldn't. That's why. No. Two Nigeria really has a problem.
No, I
UFC,
think
man.
I think I guess he was speaking from person not they know finish, so
No, but the guy keep going into European book, AI, this and this. These are things that are produced by Europeans. They write a history that favors them. We have not been able to write our own history that favor us. Instead of saying that, oh, our strike was more important, the movement that we had in Africa was more important. He's talking about how it was America that pressured them. So you are underlooking what our own pressure from the local, you call our own movement local. They even call it local, and you are happy with it. Come
okay,
on,
let
man.
me tell you something. The reason the white people, most of them, it's easy for them to document things is that in their society there are people who would dedicate their lives on doing such thing, keeping and recording informations. Most of these people, they are not rich, they are not wealthy, they just live day to day. You understand me? They will dedicate their life on those aspects, those topics, to to preserve information. One man,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah,
With
no,
the
just one. There's only the two of you left here, so carry on. I'm about to start my own session. It looks as though Kaizo has abandoned you, but carry on.
Yeah,
Carry on.
but it's good, man. I mean, yeah, to one man went to more, whatever. Look, man, sometimes when I look at us Africans coming here and valuing what the Europeans and the Americans did, and looking what we Africans did on our own part, is just alarming. I mean, you ask ourselves, are these Africans, having a European mindset, talking on Africans, or they just want to be for the Europeans? And that's why we are still lagging behind.
Have you heard of a Nigerian artist called Fela Kuti?
Yeah, I've heard of Fela Kuti, yeah,
Okay. In one of his songs, he said, it says "Kolo mentality." They don't release you now, but you never release it yourself. So he talks about colonial mentality. Even though they have released you from physical enslavement, you have not yet released yourself from mental enslavement. So this was what
Exactly.
Fela Kuti was telling us all those years ago.
I mean, if people like Fela
Colonial
Kuti were talking
mentality.
about this, if they were talking about this back in the day, so will you tell me that what Fela Kuti was talking about is of no importance because the Americans had to force?
That's what's playing out now with people like Kaizo and all of these people who are subjected their intellect, they surrendered their intellect to Europeanism. So you have to be
Right.
Europeanized to be intelligent. That's just the metric of nature. But gentlemen, let me go start my session. I'll be checking in intermittently. When you stop, then I'll just shut it down. But carry on.
All right, no
Okay.
problem. We are on it. Go ahead, UFC.
Okay, Judy, for instance, Nigeria as a whole is a contradiction. You know why I say so? Most Nigeria will complain that the currency is depreciating and for misbehaving. But many of them know why and they know the symptoms. Most of our people, we hate patronizing locally manufactured goods. Our appetite for foreign goods is crazy. You understand me? Same people want the naira to be stable, but they know what to do, to stabilize the currency, but they don't want to.
Man, I
They
was
prefer
watching on you guys' currency, man. It's rather unfortunate that back in the days we Cameroonians used to go to Nigeria because Nigerian currency was more valuable than our currency. I mean, 1,000 naira was probably like a 2,000 naira, 2,000 safer as Cameroon currency. But now 1,000 safer in Cameroon is like
yeah,
2,000 naira. I'm like, wow. It's instant Nigerians that are coming into Cameroon trying to make more money to send more. I'm like, wow, what is really going on in that currency, man?
yeah,
It's unfortunate. If care is not taken, then the Nigerian currency might crumble. You know.
okay.
Be-
Let me okay.
yeah,
Let
go
me
ahead.
tell you why. If you observe, you live in America. They might allow you to spend money within the country, but taking money out of the country is very, very difficult, right?
Nah, I mean it depends
Yeah,
like what kind of
am I right
amount of
or
money
wrong,
that you want to send out. Yeah, it
Judy?
depends on the amount. Like taking 10,000
Hello,
out of
Judy.
the
Are you
airport
there?
is yeah. Can you hear me?
It's like Judy is gone.
No, can
Judy,
you hear me?
Judy, Judy, Judy.
I'm here. I mean, I think it's your network. Can you hear me? Yeah, I
Yeah.
think UFC your network has a problem.
Okay, good. Yes. You have a country. Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, your network. Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Can you
Go
hear
ahead.
me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. The reason for that is that if you look at way back in the 70s, 80s, many of the consume in our country were locally sourced and produced in Nigeria. For instance, many of the this thing, what they call it, automobile cars were assembled in Nigeria. Is it the Peugeot, the Volkswagen, and the rest? They were assembling them in Nigeria. You understand me? There were a lot of factories, textiles factory everywhere in Nigeria way back. So those things actually stabilized the currency and the economy was solid then. But after that, when the military, see, we may say, okay, the military, they were bad, but at least they were serious about local manufacturing goods and
Mm-hmm.
services instead of this opening the economy for everybody to do whatever they want. You understand me? But as the country currently is right now, okay, Buhari came in, he wanted us to go back to that era. But Nigerians, they will revolt. They didn't like it and they hated the man. They hate it from day one to when he left. You understand
Right.
me? So we, the people, are not ready to really do what is right to get things in order. We like our foreign US cars. We like our toothpick from China, everything. So it's crazy.
Yeah, it's just when I see Africa today, I see the continent, man. There's just infighting that is happening. In that's why when we say why is the economy not moving forward, why are African economy not moving forward? Because we have not been able to solve internal issues. Most of the time when we want to focus on economy, they are in wars, in fighting. In most African countries, you go in Congo, you see how the east is still suffering. You go to Nigeria, you have all these state issues, state having problems. Instead of focusing on economy, they are focusing on this. A lot of people being insecurity and stuff like that. These things have not been solved. You go to other countries, it's the same thing. Once you have so many issues in Africa, that is a big problem. You have to minimize your problems and then once you minimize your problems, you take on the major problem. But now the major problem in Africa is not even an economy, is not even helping the economy. The major problem is insecurity. In most
Okay,
African countries,
Jude,
we have not been able to solve this. They are infighting everywhere, this and this.
Let me
The
tell you
economy
what.
cannot grow.
Let me tell you what. Most time, what I observe in Nigeria is that many people know what is right. They know what to do. Sometimes, if the government decided to do what is right, you will see the people themselves will turn it into ethnic fighting. They will say, "Oh, they are doing this because of this set of people." They are doing so. Nigerians always find a way to destroy any policy that the government wants to do. If you want to do anything right or you want to do the right thing in Nigeria, I promise you, people will rebel against you. They want things to remain as it is. So, okay, for instance, let's use okay, look at what is going on currently in Lagos. There are people who went ahead and built houses in canals and waterways. Government have been postponing their reaction, like doing the right thing. They have been postponing for years. So, but I think this year now they said, okay, we need to do this thing because every year the whole place will be flooded and people will lose their property and all that. So they decide to do it now. But go online now. For the past 3 weeks, it has been a war on Nigeria social media, whereby people complaining. And you see, the saddest thing is that the people that are complaining, they have not produced one evidence that will say, okay, this land we purchased this land in the right way, but government still went ahead and destroyed our property. Ask them, if you think I'm lying, search by yourself if you find any document that these people brought to the forefront that, okay, this is the document we used to purchase this land. This is the process. This is the government approval. You cannot
Wait,
find any.
I'm confused. These people are they a particular group of people that their house are getting destroyed, or is
No,
Nigerian people in?
it's Nigeria. Just that it is one
So
particular tribe that is making noise there.
wait, so it doesn't mean that they are picking just where these people are located to go and destroy their houses,
No,
because
thank you. That's the thing. They are not the only one living
I mean,
there,
if
but
it's
they are
in a canal road and then they are destroying houses that are belonging to that canal, and then I mean, it means that, yeah, it means in that canal road you might have Awusa, Igbo, or
Thank
Yoruba
you.
in that same place. So I
Thank
mean,
you.
in Cameroon, as we speak, they are destroying a lot of places in Douala. I
Thank
mean, and most of these places that are being destroyed are the Anglophones that most of them left. The riot, the places that were having a lot of crime, and then going to Douala. And because when they went to Douala, they bought cheap lands close to where they have all these swampy areas. Now the government is destroying all these places, but Anglophones are not coming out to say, there are places but because they went to Douala and they could not afford good lands, they went and bought lands that are cheap. Most of these lands in the swampy areas, in the canal land, are more cheaper than other lands. So if the government is destroying it, you should blame yourself for buying a cheaper land. Because if you have bought an expensive land, it will have been out of these canal places.
Thank you. Thank you. You get it. See, people, so those are the problems we are facing in the country, whereby people will want to ethnicize everything.
because yeah, but another thing too that I've come across is before it's just that we don't have the IQ of building houses. You take for instance, if I want to build a house in America, right, and if it's a swampy land, for you to even build that structure, it has to be certified by this by the county, by the
Thank
mayor, or by
you.
everything. So everything
Yeah.
has to be checked. So now I don't understand how Africans can build a structure all the way to become accomplished, and the government of that state or the local have not checked this place. Then that is a problem on their part, because you should actually, you have a land, is your right to actually, as a local government, to go around and know who is building where and what is happening. And certain buildings, before they even start building, they have already marked that building X, that you can no longer build. But now if you go ahead and build it, now that's your own problem. But if the government has not come around and say you shouldn't have built in this area, then that is a problem on their part, and they have to compensate you, because it will have been great for them to come in earlier and tell you not to do that, instead of you building to that structure and then they come and demolish. So that is
No,
a problem.
Judy, let me tell you something. As you said, if they have the correct paperwork from the government, I promise you, the government will pay them compensation.
Exactly, and that's good. Yeah.
But for what I have observed, because I have followed through with this whole issue, I have not seen any document backing their claim.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It means the yeah, and then those are all fake. And then and then that's a problem on
Yes.
their part as well.
Even the government said, if you have any document backing that you follow the due process, send it to us. We will prevail.
Rectify,
But I've not seen anyone yet. So that's the issue. People are just complaining. See, Nigeria will say, we want a working country. But if you see many of them, they don't want to follow the procedure of a working country.
Rules and regulation. Exactly.
Yes, regulation. Yeah. They say we want a new Nigeria. We want this. Can you follow the law? I always tell Nigerians, some of our people say, most of you cannot live in a working Nigeria.
A working environment, things have to be destroyed. Even the whole Lagos need to be destroyed for an environment to work, because they have to come out with street. They have to come out with what is it? I mean, come on, they have to be a lot of address. People, all these things have to be developed. Road have to be a lot of road have to come up if you want a working environment. I mean, if you want Nigeria to be like United States, then places have to be destroyed for road to go through. And it's like that, especially in America. Even despite the fact that you have infrastructure, buildings are still being destroyed. I'm not talking about just normal buildings. I'm talking about skyscrapers being destroyed in order for things to go through. Even more, in my environment here, they wanted to build a mall in the outskirts of Salt Lake City, Utah, and where that mall was supposed to be located, they had a lot of houses that needed to be destroyed, and they destroyed it. Things have to change,
Judy, not only that, and a lot of people will have to go to jail also, because
exactly. There you go. Yeah, you cannot be having people that are a problem to develop, a hindrance to development, right? You cannot have them on the street. You cannot hinder development. Things have to develop, because you guys are still the ones saying, oh, there are no good road in Nigeria, there are no good road in Africa. I mean, you cannot be a problem of hindrance. People have to go on the street. People have to go to jail, of course. And development has to come by all costs, all opportunities. Now they are talking about full mainland bridge in Nigeria. So are you telling me that people houses should not be destroyed? And then you are now clamoring for development. How will development prevail if things are not going to be destroyed?
Thank you. You get what I mean. You see,
and that's why in most countries, especially in United States, they are encourage people to go into the interlands to build instead of coming to the major cities like New York. Most people cannot build in New York because in New York, houses are not stable. Places are being destroyed to expand the cities. But if you go to state like Utah, you can have a good place. But
Good.
Nigerians have not had that mindset where they could say, okay, let's move over to Ondo State, to Edo,
Judy,
to why move into the interlands and build instead of
thank
going
you.
to
Judy,
Lagos. Lagos is
Judy,
saturated.
Judy, I just want to inform you now. The governor of Ogun State, because Ogun State share border with Lagos. So
Lagos,
the
exactly.
so the governor just announced today that the Blue Line Rail, they will extend it to Ogun State. So if anybody that has money now should go and buy property in those places that are close to Lagos in Ogun State, because the governor of Ogun State, because they and Lagos have signed some contract that they will they will collaborate in certain infrastructure. So so that is a good news ahead today that they are going to extend the Blue Line Rail to Ogun State. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of common sense. What Africans have done is there's this rural urban migration where people tend to move from rural areas
To the
to
city.
urban cities, and
Yeah.
which is a big problem, you know. And
Yeah.
another thing that I blame the government is they should be able to develop interlands, like in Utah, in United States. You see places like Alaska where people don't even want to stay. You know, the government is giving, you know, allowances. You know, taxes are less,
Incentive. Yeah.
no taxes, incentives, all of that. These are the things that the government should be putting in place. Federal government, if they want to create projects, instead of going to Lagos where to build another warehouse or to create, go to Borno State, go to all these outskirts, Sokoto and all these places. This will force people to move there and build things. And now you reduce the saturation, the overpopulation of Lagos into other states, because if Lagos is overpopulated, there are also a lot of disadvantages that comes with it. Despite
Yeah.
the fact that the economy is booming, there are a lot of high crime wave in an overpopulated city.
You are
High
right.
crime wave, a lot of problems. It causes flooding because there are a lot of buildings, you know, that are
Yep.
so, you know, long into a lot of things comes with it. So
Yep.
high times, yeah. So when people, you know,
Also, you will overstretch the infrastructures.
overstretch, you know, and then also there's high unemployment because
Yep.
you know Lagos cannot employ everybody, right?
You are right. You are right.
So these are things that I don't know, man. We should, people do not think. That's why when I talk to Two Niger, sometimes Two Niger is that kind of guy that comes to you as someone that is educated, you know, with a European mindset. You kind of, you know, kind of see Two Niger as sometimes I don't know what this guy is talking about. He just speak, but you know, yeah, man. I mean,
See,
I've been with Two Niger for a while, but I mean, yeah, he's my guy. But I mean, when it
Jude,
comes to like what Africans really need, I don't think he is versed with that. He doesn't have a clue. I mean, and even
let
when
me
it
tell
comes
you
to
something.
African history, he has no clue about it. You know.
See, the problem of why our problem are complicated is that most of our issues, where we want to resolve it, even when our leaders say they want to resolve it, instead of them to do it in an Africa way that will make the thing, they will want to apply European kind of this. It's not going to work. You have to
Right.
find a way to make sure, okay, whatever you want to do, it those value are blend with our local, with our lifestyle and the way we do things. Solve those problems like that, there will be peace. But if you
Yeah,
don't do that,
exactly.
you want to, that's why if you see, sometimes when I look at our leaders, I shake it. They are so out of touch from reality. Most of them don't even know. They don't know the people they govern. They have no idea about the people they govern at all. You understand me? Even this budget that they create, they are the so-called budget every year. When I see some of the things, I'll just shake my head. They will say they will give so amount to 10 million families. Ooh, do you know the families? Where?
Oh, the bomb
Where are
thing that
they?
happening now, and yeah, I heard that the senator they are giving. Do you know how much that they are keeping behind? People, that's. I mean, in other countries, when other
Yes.
countries are doing investigation on what happened, you are donating money to. Come on, man, it makes no sense. You know, do you think this money will reach those people? That no, it will not reach them because it's coming back to them. You know.
Yep. They always end up stealing the money. Yeah, you're right.
Mhm.
You're right.
I was even watching how these guys are talking about they need so and so amount to spend on dog feeding. You know, in Nigeria. I'm like, what the heck? And there are people that are suffering of malnutrition and food in Nigeria, and this so and so amount that you are asking to for dog feeding. I'm like,
Judy,
what the heck is going on? The kind of
Judy.
things that we prioritize in Africa or it just makes no sense, man.
Okay, Judy. Let me tell you the truth. The reason why poverty is so kind of high in Nigeria is that many Nigeria citizens. See, if you okay, let me tell you something. If you want to solve a problem first, you need to understand of your country. You need to understand how the system or the country work. The system work. Many Nigerians, they are one. They are closer to local government. They are closer to their state government. But you know what they do? They would rather leave those leaders and pay attention to the president that is in Abuja. And that the guy is in Abuja have no business and connection with these people. They fail to hold their local leaders who are very close and they have budget. Even the federal government allocate and send money to them every month. But you see Nigeria blaming the president. Eh? Okay, look at many states this year. When the last year expenditure was released, I was shocked. Many governors just budget all the revenue, the taxes they collect from citizens. They just budget the money to their office. No one asks questions.
Hmm.
See, that is the problem. Our people need to focus on the leaders in their individual state and the local government leaders there. When you do that, then you start because if you look at it, when I was growing up, let me explain to you. Most of my parents, where we live and where my parents' working place is just walkable distance. We hardly have uh, any contact with foreign goods. Everything we eat are locally sourced. They are rice, pepper, fish, meat, palm oil, groundnut oil, finish. All those things, some of the egusi, eba, ogbono, those are the things we ate. We ate. But when you come to when people are discussing, they make it seem as if like policy that will mostly affect the multinational is going to affect them. No, your mama now your mama or your papa na karabi vulcanizer they be. I want to affect I want to affect you.
Right.
Rather the state policy rather affect you direct than federal government. So we need to first of all understand how the system work first. Most of us don't understand how the system work. We rather blame another person for our problem instead of the right person. For instance, the reason why I'm raising this issue, bro, I've been following Nigeria elections since Goodluck Jonathan. I always say the president is the problem, but after my observation, I see that if we don't pay attention to the state and local leaders and hold those people to account, nothing will change. We will remain poor and starve and hungry. And federal
Mm.
government will not do anything because those leaders are elected, they are not appointed.
Yeah, but this is another reason that I told you, right? Look, when Buhari was in power, did you realize that people, Nigerians, were talking about how he is one of the bad president, worst president? Now, as soon as he left, now Tinubu comes in. Now they are saying Buhari was one of the. It seems like it's a continuous process.
Yes,
You
a
know,
continuous cycle, yes.
now Tinubu is in power. Now they say everything is worse. When Tinubu now leaves, they will now compare him to the next guy that is coming. That Tinubu was better. Have you realized that?
Okay, let me tell you something. You are right. Many Nigerians they have this sheep mentality whereby they can hate you for no reason just because someone else they like hate that person. They will just join the bandwagon and hate you for nothing. Yes, they are like that. Many of them. If you ask them why you hate this man, if you want to if you want to boss some of these people, ask them why. They won't find anything to tell you. It is you all you will hear is that Nai cause Fulani, Nai send Fulani to kill people. How? Then I will now explain to some of them. How can I always tell people in power, what they hate most is bad publicity. They don't like bad publicity. No president will send out people to kill his own people. For what? And make him have terrible reputation. He won't do that. Famous people don't like bad publicity. I dey lie, Judy.
Oh no.
So, when it comes to our country, we don't really know who are our enemy. Some of the people who come on TV and say all kinds of big this, they are the problem. Not even the yes, they are the problem. They pretend to be nice, but they are not. Some of them they fuel and sponsor this chaos that is going on in the country because they have
But
different.
do
Yeah,
you
go
think
ahead.
Nigerian security issue will ever be solved, man?
See, yes, let me tell you. No, let me tell you why. I will say no. Let me tell you why. Because there's money is involved now, so it will be very very difficult to to resolve. Let me tell you one bad thing about Nigerians. When see when Nigeria discover there's money in so things, they will take advantage. See, when the first kidnap issue happened in Nigeria, when Nigeria government went ahead and you know rescue those people with money, you know what I said? I told some of my friends, I said they just created an industry, and what happened? We started having kidnapping everywhere because they
I
know
was even
now.
watching a video where police officers are kidnapping others and they caught them
I
on.
see.
That's crazy.
Because they now know now you will pay ransom. So you create an industry. You don't reward bad behavior. When you reward bad behavior, you create more problem. So that's the problem that is going on in Nigeria. Most what we are seeing in Nigeria right now, these are organized crime. These are not people who have all those Boko Haram that you are hearing. Those, they are all dead now. All what you have right now is organized crime, whereby there are people who, because they want, even some of them. I'm not going to lie. Some of them involve the security agencies because okay, this year now, if you check the budget now, their budget was increased drastically. You understand me? So there's money now to be made.
Man,
So,
all
so
this.
that's what,
So this tribe, this Niger, this Igbo people tribe. What I mean, what is their? So it means that once they become president, they will stop talking or what? I mean, because it seems
okay,
like they are
okay,
kicking against everything in Nigeria. You know what is happening in Lagos, what everything.
okay, Judy. Let me tell you something. As a minority tribe in Nigeria, these people, I always feel ashamed associating myself with them. You know why? You can't be because
A
they
guy like
be
that Pansan guy, yeah.
yeah, they behave like minority. They are not minority, they are majority. Another problem they have is that when they are in a circle having
Hmm.
conversation, they hardly disagree with each other. Like me, there there are times whereby I have Midwest. Midwest is from my state, is my brother, but we hardly agree. We don't agree. We disagree a lot, which is good. But you see, these people, they will all do this kind of sheep mentality whereby they all
Mago
will just
mago.
go to one direction, and I don't like it. I don't like it.
And that
Yes,
that was one of the reasons why we English Cameroonians did not even join Nigerians, because of that same attitude that they have, the Igbo people in particular.
yes, it's not good.
Do it-
And another
Yeah.
thing, when their own do some, when their own commit any crime, they always
Mhm.
they don't find they'll find well they say no they'll just overlook it as if it is nothing that the person didn't do anything. They will say he didn't do anything
Exactly,
wrong.
because I was watching a panel where one of them was defending Namdi Kanu for his actions that he did, but he was now blaming this other Yoruba guy that ran to Benin, then seek refuge in that he did more disadvantage than now. I was like, what the hell is this guy talking about? You
Yeah,
know,
that's the
they
problem.
call that guy Ozuho or something, or that
Igboho,
Yoruba guy
Igboho.
that
Yes,
yeah,
Igboho.
yep, that guy. Yeah, he was saying that guy did more disadvantage than Namdi Khan. I was like, what the heck is this Igbo guy talking about? Like, you know, man. I mean, it makes no sense.
The most painful part is that these people will say they are the most brilliant people in the country. They are smarter than every other one. They are the best since sliced bread. No one can do this one. But the way they think and behave, it makes me wonder: are these people real?
So,
Really,
so,
it's
so
very,
you
very
think
disappointing.
you think Nigeria will be one with everybody having or like in America, right? There is no discriminate. I mean, you have policies like discrimination if you feel discriminated, if you are a man. I mean, all these kind of things. Do you think Nigeria will be that country that that certain laws like this will be in place where you know there is that freedom of like saying a Fulani person has the same right in Yoruba land or in Igbo land, or an Igbo person has the same right like in Fulani. Do you think, oh, Nigeria will always be divided? Oh, you are not from this place. You are not from this place. You cannot be this.
Judy, let me tell you now. We may a lot of Igbo people and a lot of other people may complain about the Yoruba. Let's be honest. That tribe, they are the most accommodating in that country. Like in my state now, Judy, if you are born as let me say, a Yoruba person now in my state, Edo State, eh, you won't be able to run for any office in my state, except you now have to go to where your dad came from. That's where you'll be able to run for any office. If you are from my state, Edo State, you won't be able. You were born here in Edo State here, but you have no. You won't be able to run
Is that
for
is
any.
that is that the law in Nigeria, or is just that you cannot be because no one will vote you? Is that the law, or is
Thank,
that
thank you. That's not the law, but no one will vote for you. They'll say, no, 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 you are
right?
not from here. You understand me? They'll say
Right,
you are not from
right,
here. We want our person there. So that's just it.
right.
But you see, some people will come and claim, no, no, it is a lie. That's why when people say, see, even the Southeast that are complaining, eh, anyone start complaining, ask them, name one other tribe that is in a powerful position in your state. They won't tell you anyone. Is it Isha, Bini, Yoruba, or Hausa? Name one that is working in a government position in your state. They can't tell you anyone. Everybody that is working there are from your tribe. So people need to calm down. It is only you go to a place like Lagos whereby you see all kinds of people working in government position and they are from other tribe. Go to every other place. The only place where you can find that is Abuja and Lagos. Every other place is my tribe, my tribe, my tribe. That's how it is. We see, we just need to be honest
Right.
in dealing with our issue. The reason why there's conflict sometimes when there is attack online is that people will want to lie. It's like you see, you be like now, you know say this person dey lie, but they want the form say they not dey lie. It pisses you off. You get me?
Mhm.
Yep, that's the problem. That's why there's always fight online. Because people know the truth, but don't come and be performing and be acting as if you guys are the most cleanest people. No, it happen everywhere in Nigeria. Okay, there's an election in my state now, for instance, and many political party now, they are going to zone the governorship ticket to
To the
there's
deputy, is
another
it the
tribe in
deputy
Edo State.
governor?
Eh?
Is the deputy governor that's gonna be the next one? Because I think
No, 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 no. They are listen. The tribe the deputy governor came from, they have already ruled. They have ruled already. So the Benis have ruled. So the ticket is going to Ishan person because there are other tribe in Edo State. So it's going because normally rotate within the three major tribe, which is the Ishan, Bini, and Aushi, Afema. These are the three tribes that the governorship normally rotate within.
but the
You understand?
deputy is killing of running.
No, it's not going to. Don't worry, it's not going to work. He just want to waste his money. It's not going to work because everyone knows that his own brother was the governor before the recent, like the present one. Oshomole was from the uh, Oshomole came from the place where the current
So
deputy
is
governor.
Oshimole not gonna hinder because Oshimole has been after being the governor, the president of that party, all of that. He still has an upper hand in Edo.
Okay, yeah, politically, yes, he has the upper hand in APC. He's a major leader in APC in my state. You understand me? And he's currently a senator. So he's
See, see
for
what
me. Eh?
I was trying to say. See what is happening in Rivers State between the governor, the current governor, and Wiki. All these things until the governor is destroying the House of Assembly that was constructed under 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 the Rivers money and all of that. You destroy things because you don't like. It makes no sense, man.
See,
That's why I
this is
say infighting is even instead of focusing on economy, people are now infighting between these. In United States, you don't see a governor leaves and there is infighting between the next governor and the other one in such a way where they have to go and destroy an assembly because things works. Because a governor does not even have an upper hand to just go around, and they have given too much power to the governors instead of giving power to the state to the assemblies.
no.
Because
Okay, Judy. Let me tell you why America is working. You know that in America, there are some certain law whereby whoever came into office will not be able to change anything. Those things will remain the same. But the problem of Nigeria is that we don't practice continuity here, and that's another problem. When Mr. A comes in, he will do his own thing and leave. When Mr. B comes in, he will do another thing and leave. That's why when you go to Nigeria now, come to Nigeria, you have close to 11,000 uncompleted projects in Nigeria scattered across the country. 11,000 uncompleted projects. Because when Mr. A leaves, Mr. B comes in, he will just abandon those projects that Mr. A left behind instead of completing those projects so that people can start making use of it. They will just let it go, let it rot. Then B will start his own. Then when he leaves, then C will do the same thing to him. Then what you have now, you have a country filled with uncompleted projects. The only government that came in that didn't start any project really, that's why I respect the man. People may hate him, is Buhari. He didn't do stupid thing, he practiced continuity. Where good luck stop, it starts from there. He didn't.
oh yeah,
Yeah, that's what he did. Yeah, good luck started the airport, started building the new terminal. He didn't stop. He continued. He made sure the finances was there and all the projects were completed. Then he started the second Niger bridge, and you see it through. Even the bridge that connect Nigeria and your country, Cameroon, also he saw that through. A lot of
Yeah.
projects he did it. Even okay, Judy, you know say we don't get cargo rail now when they carry goods, when they carry a lot of container at the same time, if carry 200 container at once.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we get am now. It's working in Lagos.
From where to where? From Lagos to where?
Lagos to Ibadan, Lagos to Kaduna.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, because the
So
guy
it
really.
reduced the number of trucks on the road.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, and traffic. Yeah, that's a big solution. Those are the impact. Yeah, when you have
Because
cargo ways, yeah.
because the guy believe with infrastructure, Nigeria will be able to expand and build this economy, and it was right. I believe so too. It will easy business. It will easy flow of activity instead of what we have been doing. We just pay Nigeria government. We just pay salary and we eat. Roads were bad, no infrastructure, nothing. Then we expect the economy to grow and expand. It won't happen. May I tell you why people hate the guy really? That guy, when as a president, that 8 years when he spent there, no celebrity, no sharing of money to people. Because he's a very street person. He doesn't give
Oh,
a fuck.
Buhari.
Yes, so yes, it's not a
So so
party.
so so it seems like he's not one of the best president in Nigerian history.
When it comes to infrastructure, he since
Because I also
1999.
even Mike Olawale was saying, yeah, Buhari was a great guy. You know,
Yes, he was. He was since 1999 till now. He was the best when it comes to infrastructure. I'm not going to lie to you, my brother.
but when he
He was.
was in power, people did not like him. They say the economy was down you know.
See, did I complain? If you observe, the economy grow at least by 3%. Yes, it didn't grow by 6 or 8%, but the economy grew.
Wow.
Yeah, he tried. He tried his best. Because Nigeria was lacking infrastructure. I'm not going to lie, my brother. Nigeria was lacking infrastructure. Roads were bad. There were no rail system. Airports were dilapidated. It was it was a it was a decay. We
Yeah,
were just
because I
getting.
saw even a lot of yeah, he did, man. I saw the infrastructure. I was like, a lot of ways were constructed, Dangote refinery built under his reign. I was like, man, you know, this guy was
Yep.
building things left to right. Second Niger bridge, constructing a railway all the way to Niger Republic. Like I was like, man, it's like a lot of things were linking around.
Yeah, he was a serious person because he believed that building this infrastructure will make easy of transporting goods and services easy and faster, and it will expand the economic growth. That was his plan, and it would. But now, in 10 years' time, Nigeria economy will be in a better state. Mostly
Yeah, Nigeria
when.
will be, but one of the worst thing now is solving insecurity issue. That is the major problem. Because if
Okay,
you don't
okay,
solve a security issue, the economy is gonna
okay,
dwindle. I mean, it makes the economy risky.
Judy. Yes, there are insecurity, yes, but most of this insecurity, without the people of those affected area, if they don't involve and really wanting a lasting solution, nothing will happen. Okay, for instance, you see what the ESN are doing in the southeast. You don't expect the president now to just send air forces and others and start bombing everywhere. It's not going to work. If the people don't point to the security agencies where these people are so that they can deal with them, nothing will change. The people in those regions, those affected regions, need to decide, okay, we are tired. These people need to go. These criminals need to go. then something will happen. But currently, they are not ready. They are still in love and in bed with their with their oppressor. So let them, let them enjoy the music. Because the northern leaders also did the same thing. And what happened is that Boko Haram grew stronger and bigger. Then it consumed all of them.
You're right.
Yeah, you don't feed the beast. When you do that, it will end up consuming you. You just you know let's watch and see. I think a few days ago, those guys went into a club and killed and kidnapped people. Yeah,
Where in
and
Lagos?
no, in Southeast, they behead some people. They behead like two people. Yeah,
And you see their economy
it's
is reducing now, and they want to blame the federal government for not
yes,
doing stuff. But instead of
yes.
blaming your own people for being causing a lot of insecurity around the country.
Let me tell you something. This I've never see these people. They are some of the most undemocratic people I ever seen. Yes, I'm telling you, very undemocratic set of people. They would see. I listened to. I think there's one guy that came to speak on Dr. Damage China this Sunday. Yes, did you know Pansat went there and said the guy said yes, I voted for Buhari. And he said he didn't vote for this election. Pansat was asking the guy why he should have that the guy should have voted for Obi. It's like, are these people serious? Are these people even
Even
are these
Obi
people
is not a
thinking?
even Obi will not even solve the issue in Nigeria. You
Tell
know,
you, these people don't understand the meaning of
the
democracy.
problem is your state government is not Obi. Obi is not gonna do anything. You know, but
It's like
because everybody is like so, they want my own person to be there, this and that. That is a bigger problem. You don't consider. That's why Nigeria has that mentality. Oh, he is not. I mean, even in Cameroon, we also have that mindset where we say, okay, we have this francophone guy who is the president of Cameroon. Now we want an anglophone guy to be president of Cameroon. Yes, but I mean, if you have a president that is doing good, why not allow him to be there? And talk good about him. Despite the fact
okay,
that you still want your own person, at least say that okay, these guys have done well as well. It's
okay,
not always gonna
brother,
be your own person.
brother. You see, there's this. See, my Eastern brothers, and they need to wake up from this fake news myth. They always believe they control everything in Nigeria when it comes to business. They are not. Because in Nigeria, when you measure top 10 business people in Nigeria, or 20, what you will find there mostly it is the Hausa and Yoruba. They are the one who have large multi-billion dollar businesses in Nigeria. You understand
Oh
me?
yeah.
Yes. Okay. Can you name who are the billionaires? You yourself, some of them. Measure their names. That alone solve the
I,
case.
I only know of Dangote in
Uh,
Nigeria, and maybe
uh-huh.
the other lady, Ola Wakaje, one of these lady that
Thank
was
you.
rich as
Then,
well. I don't know where
then
the
there,
lady is from. I don't know what part of Nigeria she is from.
he's from Lagos. He's a Yoruba woman.
Oh wow.
Then
Then maybe the
Michael
guy
J.
that own the glow that
Thank you.
Denoga or something. Those are,
Thank
yeah, probably like the three people that I know that are, yeah.
thank you. That one also is a Yoruba. Then the other richest man, Samad is from Kanu, Fulani person.
That means an
Then
Igbo person is not among the richest five people in Nigeria.
no, they are not.
Huh?
Yep.
Then where is all this talking that, oh, we have money, we have this that?
See, you see that. Well, yes. See, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, they do have like people who got like millions. They have kind of let me say millionaires. Yes, they have a lot of millionaires also. But when you talk about that billionaire and what they call it, those who are close to billionaire also. Now they, uh, they are few, but not to that extent. So the reason why I raise this topic is that when it comes to Nigeria, every tribe get money for there. Even my state, there are quiet people. You know, say now this
Right.
week, this week, so now I discover say the co-founder of Access Bank now from my state too.
Oh wow.
Yes, now my people. I not
What's his
even
name again? I know that guy. What's his name again?
what be him name? Oh, I don't forget his name. Oh, because I dey hear say one contest for governor, so for governor of my state.
Oh
So
yeah.
yes, they say one run.
Wow.
Yeah. So he's the co-founder of Access Bank with Abet Igwe from Delta State. So all these see people multi-millionaire for my state, but everybody dey on their low key, they do their things, they go. Nobody dey make noise. We not be noise maker. But that not mean say na you dey control everywhere whereby you just dey make
Yeah, that
noise.
guy name is it John Elumelu?
No, that is UBA. That's UBA. UBA.
Ah, Elumelu took that money, man.
Yes. That's the
He's not an Igbo guy.
he's from he's from Delta. See, let me tell you another thing. In Southeast, there are no in Delta, there are people they call them Asaba Agbo people. But see, their language is kind of similar to the Igbo language, but they will tell you they are not Igbo. They are their own tribe. But sometimes they might speak
Oh,
English.
that's why I
Yes,
went on one panel and I see the Igbo are forcing those people from Delta say they are Igbo, they are this, they have Igbo name, but I was like, oh, I mean, why are you forcing people if people say they are not? Because I was watching a panel where one of these former footballer, Nigerian footballer, Sunday Olise, say he is not Igbo.
yes,
Say
yeah.
he's
Thank you.
a
Yes,
Delta, and all the Igbo people were cursing him out, saying like, "What the heck? His name is Wala Ogochukwu or something. That's an Igbo name." But
thank,
it doesn't mean
thank,
because you have an Igbo name means you are Igbo. I
thank
mean,
you,
me and you have English names. Doesn't mean we are Europeans. No, we are not Europeans. You
thank
know,
you, thank you,
I mean,
thank you.
in my country right now, right? When you go to the border, or if you go to the border between Yoruba and Benin Republic, these guys have similar names because when Africans were divided, they have tribes of both sides. But does it mean because Benin Republic and the people in Yoruba in Nigeria have the same name? Does it mean that they once came from Nigeria? I mean, maybe, but they are in their own country. They have their own land, ancestral to them. So
Thank you. Thank you. You understand? So, the owner of UBA, Tomi Olumelu, is from where this guy Olise, Sunday Olise came from. So they are the same people. Sunday
right.
Olise, Tomi Olumelu, yes, they are from the same place in Delta State. Yeah, all from all those Ogwa
there are
Chukwu
just
and
there are a lot of infighting, man, in
no,
this in Nigeria and stuff. You
Judy,
know.
Judy. The infighting mostly it is online, but in reality, let me tell you something. You are not going to hate your customer if you are serious. If you are a business person in Nigeria, are you going to hate your customer and not collect money from your customer because they are Isha, Bini, Ibu, Yoruba, Unsa? No, you are not going to do that. All these things are just noise online.
Right.
Reality, people are going about their business. You know, Nigeria will sell for anybody. They don't care where you are from. It is. Let me tell you something. It is most time if you observe, it is mostly Nigeria in diaspora who have failed woefully that are the one causing this problem because they have this resentment towards the country because if they look back most of their colleague who stay back have become now they are successful, they are doing well in life, while them they are still struggling with their one bedroom flat or whatever, wherever they are. So all those things are part of the problem that they are battling. Yes. Hello?
Yeah, I'm getting you, but it's true, man. I've never seen like Fulanese guys in Nigeria living in America, man. I've hardly seen a Fulani guy. Most of the people that I see in my state here, even when I was in other states, are mostly Igbo and Yoruba. You know, and I ask myself, like, are these people suffering the same suffering in Nigeria, or they just don't like traveling, or what is going on? Because I mean, instead of bashing your government all the time, you go home and and get involved and don't be online like you said, man. You live in a one, and talking about economy. You have, if you had a high intelligence, you'll have stayed back home with that high intelligence and put more effort and change the country. But
Okay, let me
it's not just because of you coming to United States or somewhere in here and you think you have high IQ to govern Nigeria. That makes no sense.
okay. Let me tell you why the Northerners are not traveling. You see, the way they are raised, they are very conservative. One, two, their women are not Eurocentric, so they can survive with their husband even if their husbands are or their men are poor. They can, yes, they can easily stick with their husband and struggle with him. But but in our side, the south, it's not like that. If you there's word when they call no money, no honey. If you not get money, the reason says if you not get money, you be monkey. So so our side now, if you don't hustle me, they do well. You not go see woman. So you see the culture I be.
Right.
Whereby poor northerner fit marry three wife put for house the mama. Only wetin you go just do, you go just get one small farm where for dey grow food, dey bring come house make dem dey eat, e don finish. Whereby my side for inside if you no hustle konji go kill you.
Oh, you guys know what be Konji too.
Yes na konji.
Bad guy, man.
So that's the difference. So that's why if you look all over the world now, it's like people are embracing conservative again. People are becoming they want to become conservative because the world is going crazy. Everyone is wilding out. And I don't blame why people want things to be conservative as it were way back because things are going out of hand. Let's say you did
Yep.
work.
Yeah, I didn't want enter work, man.
Okay. Now night duty there be
Yeah, I did work. I did work night. That's I did work 10 to 6. I never enter, but I did one get some small two things and together. I did drive goes different
eh,
side.
Judy, before you go, may I tell you this?
Hmm.
However, may not be like say I need to support, I need to back to Niger. See, I dey respect to Niger most times. See,
No, of course.
whenever I go, no, may I tell you why? Whenever I go Dr. Damage China, the only person when e dey always dey differ with many almost 90% of the people for there, when you always get dissenting opinion, na im be to Naija.
Of
Every other
course, of
person.
course, of course. No, I know. No, of course, I know. Tunaja. Yeah,
Mm,
Tunaja doesn't. He doesn't pick side. Once it's straight, it's straight.
thank
That
you,
yeah, you know.
thank you. Even that's why even this guy hate am, Pansat hate am well well because That
Oh yeah.
Passat, yes, so that Passat, they always get problem with two Nigeria because two Nigeria like balance. You understand me? You not like my body just go extreme.
Yeah,
If
when
you
I remember one time Dr. Damage led to Niger to run the panel, to everybody was mad because two Niger wasn't picking side at all.
yes, they always want that. Like, there's one guy came in. That guy lives in Nigeria, Igbo guy. He lives in Lagos. It's always negative. With your
Mhm.
ugly face. If the Lagos not good for you, you come out there. Always like so they collect the house, but all these things now just talk, but no proof. These people,
Is that the guy that say he's constructing houses in Lagos?
thank you, yes, but no proof. Oh. Tell am make bring the paper now. We see the house wey dey set for me hand. You no go see anything bring come. I think someone asked him, "Okay, bring the document. Let's see. We will handle the case for you. We will help you sue the Lagos state government so you get compensation." Come reach
Mm-hmm.
now, he never bring that paper come.
Mm-hmm.
I want to bring am. No be lie on just because hatred.
Say how you want to bring Ghana Mumu? They just come online and talk stuff, but maybe on the ground they don't have nothing to back it up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
They like to fuel the hatred. You know, see,
Mm-hmm.
let me tell you something. You know, there are people making hell of cash in all this madness. Most
Oh
of these
yeah.
people, yes, most of them are getting donations and all those kind of crazy things.
Mm-hmm.
They know why they are fanning the flame now. They know.
Yep.
They are, yes, they are making money. Even Nnamdi Kanu himself made millions of dollars in all this bullshit because they were well-educated people who have been living in the diaspora for maybe 30, 40 years. They have not been home. They all they all donated massive money to these people. They, see, there's a video if you search online where this guy went to the US and was soliciting for weapon. That video is there. They had a meeting.
Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes, he was asking them to donate to buy weapon and all these things.
Then
It was
people, then Igbo will still back him up, say he did not do anything wrong.
thank you.
Mm.
My brother, I not give a fuck if my brother if you commit this kind of crime against the state, I go snitch on you. If you my brother now you dey hear it now, you know say I go snitch. Because let me tell you something. I always hate people who want to say they are calling for destruction of the country. For instance, if you are a business person really, first of all, you have a market of 200 million people. If you are a
Mm-hmm.
very small person, think of, okay, ask yourself, what can I sell to 2 million of these people? If you can come up with a solution, what you can sell to 2 million customers, you're already a multi-millionaire or
I
even
was
billionaire.
I was watching I don't know if you know the guy, but he's Nigerian, Pararan.
Oh, Parana, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. This guy went to Turkey. He was talking to this white guy that is a knife sharpener.
Yes.
In his video, he said, see how somebody is knife sharpener, see how he has shown himself, see the way he dressed. Say in Nigeria, these are the kind of things you can do to make money, but because of your dressing, people are scared doing business with you. See somebody that's a knife sharpener, he dress responsible, he doesn't dress starter. You go to Africa, these are things that we take it common. But see, this guy is making almost like $1,000 every week.
Thank you.
Sharpening knife for people. He has bought his machine, he has his knife sharpener machine on the back. But these are the things that we don't want to do in our own countries.
Thank you. You know, say Parana, why I feel like I'm a very fair and balanced person.
Yep.
He give you as a thief. If na
Yep.
APC, if na PDP, if na not the take side, if they deliver. But you know, so many people hate the guy.
They hate the guy because I watched one of the video where he said the Igbo should be blaming their governors. It's not the government. Blaming your governors for not doing things right. You know. Where's the para from? Is he Igbo or what?
Eh? No,
Is
he's Urobo.
from Delta.
Yes, he's from gas them up. Say gas them up
Oh,
people.
so yeah.
No, sorry. See, uh, gas them up na Isoko. Parana na
Mm-hmm.
Urobo. Urobo different from
Mm.
Isoko. Yes, there
They are
is
from the
okay.
same state.
Yes, the same state. Okay, let me tell you all the language for that region. Urobo Day, Ishekiri Day, Isoko Day, and Ijo Day. That's now the four major language for that circle I mentioned. So Urobo,
Mm.
Ijo, Isoko, Ishekiri. So those are the ethnic group in that. So
Mm.
Parana na Urobo. Because if you pay attention, if they always speak the language.
Yeah,
Well,
he goes say wanna.
yes, one. Yeah, that's Urobo. That's Urobo language. Yeah, Urobo.
I like the guy because even in Africa he talks about Cameroon, Ghana. Yeah, I like the guy. The guy has a little bit of. He's not talking only about Nigeria. He talks about even Paul Biya. Yeah, I was like, man, this guy. You know.
Yeah, yeah. If you find interesting news from other places, they always
Yep.
yeah, yeah. Na correct guy. I dey follow him. I dey follow him everywhere. I dey watch this thing because they funny. Mm.
Yeah.
I don't know say na Turkey. I think say he just go Turkey for visit o, but I come realize they say na Turkey dey stay now. Na so good.
Oh, he moved to Turkey.
Yes, yeah. That's what I heard. Yeah,
Oh wow. I thought he
yeah.
went there for a visit.
You know, say that well, content creator they can live the way it is now. You
Yeah,
can
you
live
can be
anywhere.
anywhere and then see. Yeah, people. Yeah.
Yeah, can live anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the guy they
He
make
went to
money.
one. He went to one of these restaurants in Turkey.
Mm.
How you could even barbecue your own. Yeah, you can grill your own meat inside the restaurant. I say these are the things Nigeria. You know, enter grill your own everything. You pick raw meat, soya, and go and grill by yourself. Well, come on, man. You know.
Bro, see another thing. If you observe, yeah, the reason why Oyibo people get money is that they sabi invent and create things. For instance, you see
Mm-hmm.
you see all those potato chips. No be person sit down think of that one now and create am, dey sell am. Now they don those company they don make billions of dollars selling potato chips. You know those
Mm-hmm.
potato na when they
Of course.
slice na when they dey inside
Yeah, sweet
container.
potatoes.
Yes. So people we just need to wake up for Africa and do things. Government no go do everything for us, including myself because one thing I take like
Today.
all the America where America take pass many other countries that if you get idea when it makes sense, there are people to finance that idea for you. You understand me?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but for Africa now, even though say you get, there are people because of lack of trust we get for each other. It's always hard for people to release their money. And I know sometimes if I leave the environment, I not still blame them because really
Now the
people
environment, now the environment is risky. Say for instance, you are a good builder, you want to build houses. You get on one money, the houses is being this, how you gonna pay back? Or you take a car, then out of a sudden there's an accident. And then the insurance of that company say no, the person not get insurance, how you will take payback. So it's all those things, you know.
another thing I observe Nigeria real estate like the housing is just too expensive. It's too overpriced. I'm telling people the day when somebody go wake up and think of like you go say the person will sit down and go say okay how I wan take use like 5 million now take build affordable house that person don't blow up. That is affordable house, not be any house, oh, but that 5 million will build something beautiful when go attract customer. The person don't blow. Because
Wow. So
all those
houses are getting expensive in Nigeria.
yes, houses are mostly. I'm not gonna lie. It's mostly between Lagos, Abuja. It's crazily expensive those in those areas. Lagos and Abuja, it's too expensive.
Mhm. But that's
Too
it's
too.
always gonna happen like that because those are major cities.
Yeah. You are right anyway. But it's
Yeah,
the
those
thing
are
is
in
that
New York. The housing in New York, you cannot compare the housing in New York with where
no,
I moved to. That's why
okay.
because I checked my budget, I did not want to live in New York because it's expensive. I moved to a state that is what people have to start thinking. You know.
Okay. Judy, me, it's not really about the price. Sometimes when I look the house and the prices of the money, it doesn't worth it. See,
Mm,
if you say this house cost $4 million, at least I want to see some certain things that will make me wow. I want to see trees. I want to
but
see
what
space.
I'm saying is right. That is
Yeah.
based on the city. That's why you want to see, but that's based on the city because even if they build it anyhow, people are gonna get it.
Yeah.
But
Well,
if that same house was in your state, right?
mm,
If you say it doesn't fit, but because that's Edo is more cheaper.
yes.
Yeah. Like the kind of house that I live in Utah, when I see the kind of house in New York, they say it's so and so amount. I'm like, what the heck? How's the house like how people paying? But that's New York.
But see, Judy, I don't see some penthouse for New York for $150 million. See, I'm not gonna lie you, Judy. Those houses, those penthouse worth that amount. Wait till I tell you now,
For
see,
New York or Abuja.
houses, these houses, the way they take build them, the ambience and the design, it not worth the money. That's what I'm trying to make you understand.
Mm,
Yes, not the
my guy,
price
but you
really.
guys have good houses in Nigeria, man. I wish
Yes, so
I wish somebody in Cameroon can copy the kind of the way Nigerians build their houses, like the ones that I've seen that they destroy in Lagos. I'm like, wow, we don't have that. We don't build houses like that in Cameroon.
uh, the, now they build the like now not get fine architect for that Cameroon.
No, we just our own architecture are some kind of. I mean, it's not matching. You don't go. We don't have real estate like Nigeria,
Okay. Yeah.
where someone just buy a whole big of land. Every houses look the same. The color, the paint white. We don't. No, I wish if I have money, that's one thing that I will actually get some Nigerian real estate or from join with the Nigerian real estate to come into Cameroon, man. You know,
Mm. See, if you okay, good. See what you just said now.
partner.
Did you know that if you are interested in that kind of thing, you can look for maybe real estate people in Nigeria who want to come into Cameroon. Then you
Yep.
will stand as like all the paperwork that they will need in Cameroon. You will do it. You will file those paper like like you are part of the company, like you are part of the owner. You understand? That
Mm-hmm.
will still the
Yeah.
process. Yes. Maybe the
That's the
Nigerian.
process that I'm looking into. Looking for a Nigerian, a good Nigerian real
Collaboration.
estate that can collaborate.
Yeah. The only see the only guy real estate portfolio when I don't see property. Now be there's one guy they call Suji Moto. Suji Moto property and a top notch. Like
Oh yeah.
yeah, man, the guy they try because the guy na Dubai na UAE for learn real estate this thing. So the kind of houses when they build now for ultra wealthy people. Even
Mm-hmm.
Davido, yes, Davido house, one of Davido house, buy am from the guy hand, yeah.
For in Lagos.
Yes, in Lagos, yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Now luxury house, real estate. The
I
guy
don't. I
dey.
don't think Cameroonians can afford that kind of luxury house. No,
Yes, there's
we not to get money like celebrities for Nigeria. And I mean, I'll tell you straight facts, man. Cameroonians, yeah, but we're not to get more. Not too did like that.
Nigeria celebrity get money, shall not tell you like they get money well. Most see anyone when don't blow. For instance, all those Davido, Wizkid, what they call them, Burna
Olamide.
Boy, Olamide, Rema, those guys get money. What they call the Omali. You know, see Kiss
Omale.
Daniel buy. You know, see Kiss Daniel buy Rolls Royce, brand new Rolls Royce.
For Nigeria.
Yes, so that you know that Rolls Royce Jeep now, SUV.
Mm-hmm.
Now he buy
Hmm?
brand new. Yes, not be say Tokumbo. No, brand new. This is still dey the
Where you go to
tire.
drive inside the bus?
Yes, Lagos now. Yeah, Whiskey get two with I think he get
Davido.
yes, Davido get one. He get Lamborghini. He get Lamborghini. Still get Horus, Lamborghini Horus. So all these people they get money. They get money. They get money. All of them get money. Not only the upper coming not get money. As far as you don't blow for Nigeria, all of them get money. Even Thames, that Thames when you come that day,
Mm-hmm.
Thames get money.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Because you know why Thames blow? Thames,
I can go quickly. So this other girl, they don't even talk about her anymore. Or is it Temi or some? What's her name?
Teni,
Yeah.
might tell you one thing. One good thing about Nigeria is that all these artists they get their audience. Teni still doing well. He still Teni get money well also. So Teni get your audience. Even this girl, for instance, not be Omar, no. Who what do they call that girl when sing Johnny? Johnny,
She just
Yemi
sang a
Alade.
song with Olami, or Kofi Olomide and this other guy from Cote d'Ivoire too.
Thank you. Yemi Alade.
Yemi Alade,
For
yeah.
instance, can I tell you, Yemi Alade, people know they listen to his song for Nigeria. Guess what? Every other African country they listen to Yemi Alade. If they
Yeah,
sold that
because she's
arena,
doing collab with most of these francophone countries.
thank you. She get her audience. I dey see
Even
her
in
show.
Cameroon, we listen to her song because she did one collab with this Cameroon artist called Charlotte Dipanda.
Good. So she get money, so she get her own audience. So that's one thing. Even Rema, you know, say many people that calm down. People not to listen to that song for Nigeria, but that song blow for every other place. You see,
Oh,
yeah. Okay, for instance, how many people listen to Bianca people for Cameroon? You know, I think they say not go crazy.
Oh, you want them
But
to listen on Nigeria, listen on where, huh?
oh boy, yes. See that song,
Ah,
that song go well. At least because the message when that song carry and everything, that's a good song. Not be
oh yeah?
say, yeah, that song. See, when people complain say Nigeria no dey listen to other African people music, na lie. See, may I just tell you the truth, you know my
With
brother.
Bianca.
If the
Mm-hmm.
song don't make sense, Nigerians not go listen. You no go force and give them. For instance,
That people make sense well.
good that music, see that music, he worth a Grammy nomination music. That's a
Mm-hmm.
good music. The message, everything, the way she did sing am, that song blow up. Another song again when still blow up for Nigeria when people dey lis ten to na be King Promise Terminator. That's another good Ghanaian music. But you see Ghanaians, they go make rubbish music, they go expect say make Nigeria come lis ten to am. No.
Ghanaians with their mumu.
Yeah. Let me tell you why the music industry no dey grow. You see one thing, see when music gatekeeper for Ghana na dem make Ghana music no dey grow. For instance, you know say those guys dey abandon the young generation. Dey still pay their at ten tion to the old cargo like dem wetin be the name Shatta Wale, Sarkodie and
Wande
the rest.
Cold.
Thank you. Those guys don't old. Let them go. Pay attention to Black Sheriff.
You cannot be listening. You cannot be hearing Nigeria listening to Two Face again, or
Thank you, or
this other guy, or P
Divine.
Square, or all of that. No, man.
Thank you. Or the
Mm.
bands. Nobody listen to all those one
Or
again.
the band. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Pay attention to Kiddy, Kwame Eugene, Camido, King Promise, what they call him, Omari, they call this other guy again, Black Sheriff. I mentioned and just like him, Black Sheriff. Focus on these guys. These are the new blood. Promote them. You see, and they go blow. Not be go dey wetin Shatawale wan sing again. He don yes, that guy don dey that music industry for more than close to 20 years. Even Sarkodie the same thing. It is time they should go behind the scene, step back and allow the younger generation. And see, I no blame those guys. Na the younger generation na still cause am. They are not there to take over. They are there to do yes sir, follow the old cargo wey dey there. If you wan take something from your elders hand no follow dem laugh. Go there take am. See, one thing I dey respect Nigeria society be sey if you no strong, if you no get strong head, you no go fit survive there. If you dey do like cold water, you are done. Dem go eat you raw and spit you out. So you have to be ginger, you have to be smart. You know see Portable when dey do like respect e don blow.
Mm-hmm.
You know Portable?
They invite am come Cameroon a few months ago.
Thank you. This one na make I tell you the kind of music wey e dey make.
He was in my hometown.
Thank you. E dey make music for the poor, the poorest of the poor. That's street music for ghetto and all those things. Na be focus in market. But see now, a lot of artists
But this guy that mobile was under him was this guy. They don't talk of him too much again. He was a street guy.
Who?
That mobile was under him.
Naira Marley.
Naira Marley, that was
Okay, make I tell you something. The guy just the guy quiet. You know why?
Now because of that mobile stuff, Abi.
Thank you. Yes, he just first stay low. You understand me? But you know, see, get another artist, Zenoliski. Zenoliski still dey try. So I think that one dropped music recently. So those guys get money. Normally get money well. And you know, say that guy, he look rough. Now UK for go school, now graduate he be. Yes, so okay. Another
The
thing
guy
is
not
that
look graduate. I said the guy just there. The guy not look graduate.
Yes, sir. But might tell you another area where Nigeria artists for the try. Nigeria artists understand the business of music. Because if you want to make money for music and movie, you need to understand the business side of it. Not just by acting or singing. If you don't know the business side of it, my brother, you don't make any profit. You just dey waste your time to sing, you not get anything inside.
Mm-hmm.
You need to understand the business side of it first. You know see that guy when they do like you get one guy now when I guess say he does see blue now when let's say na bodyguard e be. I don't know wetin somebody tell me say they just sign endorsement. I say really? It's like Nigeria person just blow up like become popular. People just dey use money take dey
Bodyguard. Who will be
Yes.
bodyguard for?
Kiss Daniel.
He's not an artist too.
They do content now. They do all this content creator. E be like say that guy when they cry, down your Cameroon bro when they cry, be like say like e dey always come Nigeria, come dey work, they do create content for there.
Yeah, that guy don't blow. Now he be one of the biggest comedian for Cameroon. That guy get money to well.
good, but like e don transition because that cry matter need to see e get when you do something reach you need to if you look am now wey dey call dis guy for Nigeria e don dey transit now, e don dey change dat wey dey call Sabinus. Because if you no transit e
Yeah,
no
people
come
go, it will too become bored on. Oh, you know the try. What did he do now? What did Sabinos he do now?
yes, e don dey do other things now. You understand me? But I no be fans, but I hear say e don
And
dey do
even
other
this guy, not the too cry again. This guy now the just mentor. They say they build like a house in Cameroon or something. You know,
that's good.
yeah, he's building a mansion. You know, he's like one of the top uh uh top guy. You know,
Yes, because you know I first surprised my question with Don Jazzy. I said, wow, this boy
Don
come meet Don
Jazzy, don't
Jazzy.
do Don Jazzy. Oh, yeah.
I said, wow. I know say Don Jazzy.
People thought he was Nigerian based on our accent.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And you know say Don Jazzy get money well, you know.
Yeah, Don Jazz. He did a lot of with Don Jazz. I mean, the guy too. I mean, he lives in Nigeria. I think, but this is the thing that most of you guys don't know, right? This guy, one of his parents is Nigerian.
Oh.
Yeah, Imama na Nigerian. He be
Okay. Go fit blend. Go
most of
fit blend.
most of us most of us English Cameroonians have one of our parents. I can give you. I can tell you almost like 10 to 15 Nigerians Cameroonians that I know. Even Nigerians, I can give you their names right now. You go on Facebook. Most of these guys are artists. One of their parents is Nigerian. There is this guy now, a Yoruba guy, who was even born in Cameroon, who is one of Cameroon top artists right now.
Wow.
Oba, his name is Oba. The guy is doing music well. But a Cameroon guy, but a Yoruba guy as well.
Okay.
So
That's good. That's so we be. If see, I tell you, if you get talent, you want blue, go Lagos. That's the only place. That's headquarter of entertainment.
oh, so you cannot blow in Calabar or Abuja.
Okay, my tell you, fine. You fit drop music for there. If you blow all over the country, but if you want sustain that momentum, you need to move go Lagos because that's the only way. If you remain for your city, that flame go just burn out and nothing. Because you know why? Most of the top producer and music studio, all of them they dey Lagos. You understand me? Yeah. All those
And
music.
that's one thing that is different from us. I guess is because the way our country is structured. You kind of see like all these guys that you name in Cameroon that are from the English side. So Douala is like a French zone. So they are making the way where the English side now is the way music is coming from. So like most of this studio that the guys are setting up is mostly in these English towns. When you hear of top Cameroon artists as we speak, Stanley Eno, he has done a lot of music with Nigeria. He's an English guy. They say most of Kosi, all these guys English Cameroonians. So they are setting up a lot of things in. If it wasn't for the war, like we say that most of the studio will have been in the English side because we are learning from Nigerians. You know, a lot of things we are learning. So we are not moving to the French side. No, it's when you come to Limbe, man. When Potebo came to, he went to. That's why when we invite, this is the thing that most Nigerians, when Cameroon invite artists from Nigeria, it's mostly these English Cameroonians. The French Cameroonians, people invite people like Kofi Olomide, Fali Epupa, all these francophone artists from Ivory Coast. This is most francophone Cameroonians when they want to do their music, they go to these French countries. But it's us that are following these Nigerians. You see, we follow Ghanaians, we follow Nigerians. When they talk of banning music, it's only us from this English Cameroon side. Francophone person the.
Judy, I want to tell you something now. See, one artist when they respect for Africa, when he crack the code wey no care where the music for come, he go make him own. Na be Diamond Platnumz from Tanzania.
Oh
See
yeah,
that,
but he steals a lot from Nigeria and copy and paste into Swahili.
thank you very much. But wetin dey happen? The guy don blow up.
The
See
guy
my
don't,
brother,
yeah.
if Cameroonians go fit do am, do am. If you look for instance, Asake, na
Mhm.
South Africa Amapiano na e copy, e blow. Yes, people.
Even online, people are still arguing about that music.
If you observe, most Nigeria no care because wetin see what wetin our people dey see for everything na about the business side of it. Who wan
Right.
claim say na e get am, dem no care. You fit claim say na your own, but you dey make money from am? No. Dem go give you the credit say, well, this thing na from this person we get am, but who dey make the money? Dem. So
Mhm.
some people wan claim this. I tell people, if you wan sing na like Nigerians, if e go give you money, do am. Nobody dey pay your bills. Do your thing wey go give you money.
Yep. My
Me
guy,
and Nazik,
me and you, nah, maybe a different day, man.
yeah,
Outside,
so
I'm trying to get some things done.
no wahala na. Take care. Me now na sleep, I wan sleep now.
Ah, no, voila, we are together, man.
You too much.
You are my guy, man. Yeah.
Yeah, no wahala na. Take care. You too much.
Yeah, now later. Take it easy.